From the farthest pit in hell, thou awaited long this hour. Summon forth thy priestess powers, source of mysteries, speak and tell.
Ben Lawrence. Much appreciated. Thank you. Mr. Jiggs, what's going on? Thank you. Much appreciated. Well, I'm glad you like it. I just been really trying to, just stay on it, stay dedicated, try to stay committed to the cause. Some days, I feel like you have less motivation than others. Some days you have to be your own motivation. Some days you have to be your own cheerleader. Some days you have to be your own. And, yeah, this is what it is. Cheers. just happened? All right, we should be good now.
Yeah.
All right. Coming in.
What up, chat?
Solid. Coming in 5x5.
Need a test?
No, you're good actually. It looks, or it sounds like you're good.
Yeah.
I'm sure the metal in the
Yo,
background of our
always-
voices help.
I always bug out when I see somebody's face on your monitor screen.
Isn't it crazy?
This shit is insane.
Yeah. Well, if you're, what good is a starship if you're not going to take advantage of the technology?
That is true.
You know what I'm saying? Because it
Yeah,
almost
it is
looks
true.
like I'm like talking to you, right? Like I'm actually,
Right.
yeah, it's fucking stupid.
That shit's dumb. And I don't
It
think
is.
I've ever seen any live stream person do that.
Me neither, dog. They never give us our credit, but whatever, dog. They never give us our fucking. We're going over this year though, because guess what?
What's that?
We had I'm not gonna call it viral, but we did have a video blow up yesterday involving Majesty.
Oh yeah,
Did you
that's
see
crazy.
the numbers? It's about to cross
I saw that
5,000 now.
shit. That's
If
insane.
it hasn't crossed 5,000 views, it's probably going to cross 5,000 views this morning. And shout out to my homeboy Alex, who's, Majesty Marketing. Shout out to Tombstone for doing the editing of that video, because he actually put the edit of that video together. And then, of course, shout out to Majestic Comics, Struck for his art being used, and the whole staff for basically putting together our social media strategy and refining that, because I've been using Echelon's social media strategy. So
Yep.
shout out to her, and just basically shout out to everybody on the staff. I think we are starting to gain traction from people outside of Grand Unified, and the people inside Grand Unified who have been testing this. Shout out to them as well. There have been people from different houses, Mr. Discord, Mr. Gubbs, Sci-Fi, Soundwave Zero, Heisenberg, Mr. Vermin, Biddy Love. There's been a bunch of people, Elaine, that have had their hands in the testing of this, getting leads, Mr. Web Agent. This is starting to really become a GU operation. And I couldn't thank everyone enough for their contribution and their dedication, and really the sacrifice of time, energy, and effort that it takes to start to put this stuff together successfully. So
Yeah. I think after years of just working in that space, be it as musicians, content creators, etc. I think it just, because the way our brains work, it took us a little bit of time to stabilize how to do a lot of this shit, especially considering the fact that the methods of doing it, they change quickly. At one
Right.
moment, the algorithm favors this, next moment, it doesn't. And you got to make these adjustments and stuff. And you got to do all of that shit on the fly while you're creating the content. But now there's more of a team effort behind it. You got people being able to focus on specific things. And I think that's what helps for real. I think that's what gets the result.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna repost the Instagram, but I feel like it was one of those things where, as long as we sort of maintained course and heading, we knew what our objective was, and we knew that we were aiming to make a splash in a particular demographic of not only creator but consumer. And as long as, something catastrophic didn't happen, and, thank goodness that didn't happen. But we kind of know, because you're a comic book fan, like first and foremost, you come from
Yeah.
comic books. I often say I don't come from comic books. I didn't come from I come
Right.
from space opera, right? But you actually come from this shit. And I think just sort of articulating what a comic book fan would want is something that I feel like we tried to do for the creation of the app. But then you're also now a publisher, and you have been a
Right.
publisher for quite some time. So then you're able to articulate that perspective. And then, of course, within the company, we have an art director, and he's been in the game for X amount of time. So we're able to articulate from his perspective. And then we have
Right.
writers on staff, and so we're able to articulate. And then we just keep going down the line until we run out of shit to articulate for and to create an experience around. Now, is Majesty perfect? No. But we are forever and constantly iterating on this. And I feel like I don't know if you saw the update from yesterday, but did you see the borderless loop
Yes.
in dev?
Yeah, and that's 100% how I'd use it.
Yeah.
Right, just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Well, I made it to where if you hold the toggle key, whatever your toggle key is for the loop, whatever yours is, if it's M,
Right.
if you hold M, it just reveals the border. If you hold M, it hides the border.
Right.
And so now I just realized we could use hold functions on a whole bunch of shit to make it just easier to remember. SPJ says, in my estimation, Majesty is perfect. Well, I appreciate the confidence, brother. I appreciate the confidence. and we will continue with the iteration in that direction. But what do you feel like after the day we had yesterday and the sort of numbers we were able to put up?
So I always thought that eventually when the word got out, and that a lot of that has to do with us too, putting it out there and being able to be effective in putting it out there, that people will be interested in it because let's call a spade a spade. The industry pretty much has given fuck all about the reader's experience in that arena. It's not something that they chose to focus on. And oftentimes in business, the thing that becomes a big deal and winds up being the next big thing that everybody looks like, oh, how come I didn't think of that? It's something that the people in the industry didn't focus on, either didn't think was important or thought that what they were doing already was giving them enough money where they didn't have to be focused on that part of it. So I knew that was going to come. And I'll be completely honest with you, those numbers that we see right there, I think they're nothing compared to what we're going to see in the next couple of months. Yeah,
I completely agree with that.
Because people are looking for it, and sometimes people don't know how to verbalize the thing that they need, right? How many times you've seen a product get advertised across your social media or on TV, and you went right there. I need that right there. That's how I feel like this is going to be with comic book readers, because as I've said other times before, the platform itself is aspirational in that everyone gets a light bulb over their head when they see it. They go, oh, wow. Oh, you know what else we could do? You know what else they should do? It's aspirational. And when you have an aspirational product like that, people tend to pour all of their desires and wants and the things that they always wanted to see happen that nobody ever did for them. They always pour that into it.
Right.
And it becomes something bigger than just a platform or a service or a product at that point. It becomes dynamic shifting, paradigm shifting.
Yeah, that's the thing I enjoy the most is when you get people who are like, wait, what? And the sort of like light bulb goes off and they're like, so you're saying, and the only answer to that is yes.
Yes.
So you're saying fill in the blank? Yes. And they're like, oh, that's pretty dope. And my whole thing is, we are giving publishers the ability to choose their own experience. I don't think that gets talked about enough. It's like
agreed.
well, why would somebody use your platform? Well, because they have the choice to create their own experience. It's not just a monolithic experience. Everybody gets the same experience, and the app just provides tools to enhance that experience. No, you get to choose what experience you're going to give to your fans, and nobody gets to see that until you release it. So now it brings it back to being creative, and then letting people see your creativity and allowing the market to decide who's more creative and who they're going to support and who they're going to maybe subscribe to long term and who they're just going to buy one-offs from and get free comics from and stuff like that. So,
Right. It's a great point. That's a great point. Because, I mean, listen, it's one thing to be a platform that tells publishers, "Oh, you must do it this way. You have to do this way." It's another thing to be a platform that gives them a bunch of options and lets them decide, lets them choose what's best for their brand, right? Because everybody's not going to have the same requirements. Just because they all doing comic books, that doesn't mean they all want the same branding or be known for the same things or that sort of thing. So just giving them the options to do that. And then I'm telling you, like the more they see, the publishers that have seen this, the more they see that, they go, so wait a minute, I could do this. And that's why I said that at a certain point, they're going to be coming up with uses for these features that we didn't think of.
Right. Yeah, no, someone's going to learn how to scratch.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm. That's
in the words
that's
of the homie,
that's a great metaphor.
Umio said that. Yeah, the homie Umio said that. And he's right. People are going to be looking for a way to mod and hack and make this their own. And I do feel like, you know, as long as you're not violating our terms and services, and by the way, I do have a meeting set up with legal next week to finish all that stuff out. So we will have our sort of legal policy when people sign up and they want to sell in our market, all the fine print and everything by a specialist who is absolutely qualified to write this up. Did you get a chance to see his latest episode?
I did not.
It's pretty damn solid.
I hear he was dropping gems though.
Yeah. He definitely drops gems. That's for sure.
And see, that comes from him. And I looked into his background, and that comes from, you know, he's been in that business for years, and on top of that, he specialized in that. So like, he's done work for Marvel, he's done legal for them. So he's done this on various different tiers and levels, right? And that gives him a unique perspective as well. It's actually one we can learn from, because we've done this from an indie side of things, right? But once you're a bigger, well-known company like Marvel and DC that has maximum brand saturation, that is a whole different ball of legal challenges that await you at that point.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. And we always have to be cognizant of that. Full Metal Juice says, any rough launching date? So we're doing our Kickstarter in March. I'm assuming right after March, April-ish is probably when we'll be sort of live as a platform, barring anything catastrophic.
Right.
So basically within the next 90 days.
So y'all just do us a favor and keep the world from blowing up until then.
Yeah,
and then
man.
We got you.
Tell your boy, and I mean your boy, dog, to stop fucking around and try to start World War III and shit. I'm not gonna get into it, but like, damn, dog, what the fuck?
That's all we want.
Yeah, dog. I just need time to you know, make my own $1 billion, and then I can run for president and fucking, you know.
Hand it off to your AI vice president. And then
yeah, exactly. I've said that the last person to be elected is going to be in 2036. 2036 is going to be the last human to be elected to any fucking thing. Nah, see, I'd want Tombstone to be president and me to be the vice president, so I can be with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Because as president, unless you're Trump, you can't really be with the shits like that. I feel like, you know, especially being what the second black president of all time, you'd have to like, I'd have to be, nah, I'll put that on Tombstone. Let him be the good cop, and I'll be with the shits.
Man,
Yeah.
look, I'm telling you, as long as y'all keep everything from, you know, cracking apart like an egg, we are going to deliver a great platform. Could you give us 3 years?
Right.
In the world?
Yeah. I mean, and here's the thing about that. I have conversations with people who don't believe that AI will get that smart. And while I respect that they disagree with sort of the assessment of a lot of professionals and stuff like that, I think I'm going to lean on the professionals who work in that field at the very frontier level and take their word for it. And what they're saying is these things are going to be magnitudes in order smarter than humans within the next 3 to 5 years.
Yep.
If they aren't already.
Right. I would argue, at least when you talk about the median person, a lot of these models are smarter than, or at the very least have more information, able to recall more information than the average human. And also, I know people like to bring up the hallucination part of it, but I would just like to remind everybody that, what do you think human imagination is? Like we don't get some of the features and functions of this AI without the hallucinating part of it. That's literally human creativity as well. You're coming up with stuff that doesn't exist.
Yeah,
right?
I would argue too that, to Full Metal's point, I think there's at least 3 to 10 moded AGIs on planet Earth right now. Right now. I think OpenAI has one. I think Google has one. I think DARPA has one. I think China has one.
Oh, I know.
I think
all
NVIDIA
those
has
you
one.
mentioned. Yeah. Just let me put this in here real quick. Shut up, SPJ. You're not wrong, but shut up.
Yeah, we got to do a show with all 3 of us one quarter, one time. Right? I got to come on Black Culture Geeks one time.
Plus, we got some Patreon stuff we all need to just jump in.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, don't forget to subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Majestic Comics. I also feel like we should update, because we had a conversation about this, and remember how I wanted each Patreon, or not each Patreon, but each Kickstarter, the people who supported name to go into the Galaxy thing?
Yeah.
That we did, this right here. But we kept it as the original. We just kept it as the original people who supported from the very beginning. Yeah. So I want to change that to the next issue. The people on our Patreon and the people who support on Kickstarter both go on the backdrop.
Okay.
What do you guys think about that in the chat? Toon, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's dope. We just got to compile the names, and hopefully we got space on there. We have to make them maybe a little smaller. Make the names a little smaller, but
yeah, that's fine. And I feel like we don't have to like we could theoretically find the room. If the names are smaller, that's fine, because now we have super zoom. So it's like, yeah, you might have to zoom in, but you know, the names will be just a little smaller, and you know, they'll be more star-like and stuff like that. Totally. Ghost Cypher was on here. Wow. I did not know that.
I think that a lot of the people that's in the Patreon is on here currently.
Okay. Yeah, we just have to make sure the names don't double up.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, if someone would have asked me 10 years ago, would we currently be in possession of the best comic book reader on the planet, I would have said, yep.
Yeah, you would have said, yeah.
I would have 100% believed, yeah.
You would have put us over, dog.
That sounds like us.
Dog, look how clear this fucking text is.
I know.
And with the sorry about that. With the borderless loop,
It makes
It's when
this is 100% how I use it.
when you go 1-to-1 and you look away, like I'll go on one, look away, come back, and it's like, where's the border? Like,
Right.
it will be
Especially if
looking
it's
straight
on some
weird.
dark panel part, like the dark in between panels, you
Yeah.
cannot see.
Yeah, you
where
can't
that
see it at
line
all.
is.
You can't see where that line is at all. Only when you zoom in, and then you're like, oh, okay, that's the line. But if I was to hold that, then the border comes up.
Right.
And,
Right.
Yeah. Because I was working on that yesterday, and I was like, well, why don't I just have it to where you could literally just hold for toggle, and you could hold for toggle for a lot of shit,
True.
right?
True.
So, yeah, this is dope. Just the clarity of the magnifier and how deep you can go in. Big Diddy. Look at this. He ain't never living that down. He's the new John. He's the new, like, wait a minute.
He's the new Willie Lump Lump.
Yeah, seriously.
Go out like Willie Lump Lump.
Tombstone, did you read any of the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger books by Boom? Tombstone will
No.
brag that he was a grown man when I was a child.
I was.
Watching
Right.
Power Rangers, talking about it's morphin time. You know, he was going,
Look,
he was doing grown up
my
stuff.
nephew and them. Yeah, my nephew was my oldest nephew. He was a little boy when that came out, and that nigga is over 30 now.
I'm telling you,
Right?
you missed a great thing,
He's a
man. I mean,
little boy.
and what sucks is most people who are older than us will say, well, I remember Voltron. It's like, yeah, but that was a cartoon
Yes.
version. This was the
Yes.
Japanese American hybrid of, you know, kung fu fighting. Like, it was awesome.
Yo, I remember the stated position of a lot of the people that grew up watching Voltron and stuff like that was that this ripped Voltron off. That was literally the stated opinion. This is a Voltron ripoff. I literally heard that at the time, but it was so big that the first Halloween, where had reached its popularity, this is literally most what the kids was wearing. Because when we would take my nephew out to do this Halloween stuff, you see a lot of kids, they all wearing the different ranges. That's how big that shit was.
Damn.
Humongous.
Yeah, I'm just going through issue 2, Retcon, and just using the loop borderless, just to sort. And what I did was I increased the size too. If you notice, like now you this.
Yeah, I noticed.
Pretty damn big
It's
now.
fire. Yeah, but you need that though, because sometimes the panels will have look at that shit. Sometimes the panels will have multiple narration boxes or speech balloons on there, and just having it small like that can't really get it all in. But somebody who has bad eyes like myself, this magnification loop is quote unquote Odin scent. So yeah, man. That along with smart paneling and stuff cannot lose.
Yeah, you can't lose with that. You cannot lose with that. Because I feel like it does it so effortlessly where you can, it's like you can have it, you can read it to you yourself, or you can have it read to you.
Yes.
And it's like, you can bring the story to you, or you can go to the story. It just immerses you inside the content, I feel like.
Yeah. Here's the other thing too. So once we get the certain features dialed all the way in with the audio stuff, now imagine you taking the word, the speech balloons off, the narration boxes off, and just listen to someone narrate and do the voices of the characters while it automatically smart panels down to each panel. That's
going to
be insane.
And here's the thing, because the music will eventually be synced to smart paneling, like it's synced to pages, the customization of the readers creating their own smart paneling will probably also include the music that's available.
True.
You know what I mean?
True. Makes sense.
So But yeah, follow us at Majesty Reader, Big Norch. Yeah, I'm just looking at issue 2 right now, just killing.
Issue 2 is amazing. Issue 2 is amazing. Great pacing.
Putting the chaos over. Although I do want to go through here, like this is a situation where Smart Panel and whatchamacallit works well, because like the way I Smart Paneled this, or I don't know if you did or not, it's like it doesn't go into the text even though I wanted to. So it's like from here it's like, okay, well let me just bring up this and look at everything.
So here's the other thing too about the Smart Panel. So I've been doing some Smart Panel in the last couple of days on some books I've added to the platform. Early on, when we first had the feature in there, and you would try to, you know, form the little box over each one of the panels, there was a delay when you dragged it. You would click on it, and then you would try to drag it. Are you good? You would try to drag it, and the cursor would move, but the box was like maybe a few milliseconds later, right? Now, it's crisp and clean with no caffeine. That shit is right where it's supposed to be when you drag it and move it and stuff. The only thing that I would add to that is when we eventually get it in there so that we can get just more control over the box, right? That's the only thing I would add with that. Like that is perfect. And listen, I have done it over several books now. Like spent time on the app where you would expect, okay, at some point it's gonna start getting laggy. Nope. It was fine.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Disco said, crisp and clean with no caffeine, Tombstone 2026.
Yeah, dog. I gotta run and take a phone call real quick. Keep talking.
Yep. So with this, with the platform about to do the Kickstarter in a couple of months, we do plan on having certain features completely done by that point. However, there's going to be a version 1.5 at some point. So the question is, what type of features would you guys like to see go into 1.5? What ideas do you have? Because there's a couple of things I want to see, but they're already kind of on the roadmap, so they're going to be taken care of. But I'm more interested in hearing what you guys think about that, because a lot of the features that we put in, especially in the last, I want to say a couple of months, have been suggestions from people, right, outside of the development loop. And as I said earlier, this is kind of like an aspirational technology right here. So people always seem to come up with great ideas of what possibly could be done. And as long as the code supports it and it doesn't break anything, you know, we should be able to do it. Now, we do have a cheat code. We have a big cheat code, because our CTO, Ash is I think you're undercutting it calling her a genius. She can do a lot of this stuff in her sleep, for real.
Yeah.
And I've seen her diagnose problems. Like the stuff that Greydon goes, this might be a problem. And she'll sit there, she'll put her hand on her chin, and she'll work through it right there in front of us.
Oh yeah. She's what structure is to art, but to engineering.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, like smartest person I've ever met on planet Earth, and it's not even close.
Yeah. Disco says she's a genius to a genius.
Yeah, like it's insane. It's insane. You ever want to feel like an adolescent, intellectual adolescent? It's like, it's crazy. Um,
Effortless.
yeah. It's funny because I always say, and it's true, Tombstone, you can verify. It sounds crazy when I say it, but she has a 100% problem solving success rate.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That's without a doubt. I mean, I can't think of a single thing that we said. This right here is a, and like I said, she'll sit there and ponder and work that shit through, and you can. With me, when you see me thinking, you can hear the abacus clacking, right? With her, with her, it's like this is all advanced digital shit going on over there, right?
Yeah.
She just knocks that shit out.
Hey, here's a story with your boy Odin.
Ah, yeah.
Or All Father.
Most versions of the All Father.
Yeah, it says his name is Odin, or Woden, or Wotan, or All Father, or Old One Eye, or quite honestly, whatever name he fancies at any given moment. Sounds like your boy.
That's my boy.
Yeah, dog.
I think my favorite version of him is the version where in the mythology he walks amongst humans dressed just like that, and people usually don't know it's him, and he winds up, sometimes he'll come across some humans on some bullshit, and he'll give them what for, like he'll put them through some shit, right? To teach them a lesson and shit. That's my favorite version of him.
It says, it's funny. He has been stabbed in the front and the back, betrayed and perforated by those hunters that once he led amok through the forests of all worlds. But Odin has been betrayed before. He has Loki for a blood brother, after all. Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this version too, because this is in some of the older writings. Loki is not Thor's half brother or adopted brother, none of that. He's Odin's brother, and that's like the old one. So they went back with this because it's.
I just realized that because normally, or at least in the Marvel sort of thing, it's Thor and Loki that are brothers, and Odin is the father. I just realized that he said that Loki is his brother, and that just completely broke from the shit.
Those are the old stories. It's not that the way Marvel has it is not also mythologically accurate. It's just that you know how religions are. They start out one way and they evolve over time. Right. So the oldest versions that we can find of the story have Loki as Odin's brother. There are other versions that had changed over the years to that, and that's what Marvel snatched from, but that's the oldest versions we can find.
Yeah, I love this scene where they go on the hunt and Lucifer joins them on the hunt. God damn it. No, I just think that's the... Yeah, no, that's...
Yeah, I be studying that stuff.
Hold on. Something happened here. There we go. Or, I don't know. Maybe it didn't. I feel like I'm getting that blur again. Remember that?
Yeah, I kind of see it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna do a force.
It looks shaky.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think so. I think something broke. Because I'm gonna test that on Prod. I mean, it's not crazy.
It's not crazy, yeah.
But
we've seen it worse.
We've seen it way worse than that. But yeah, that might be a problem. Test it out on some other books.
Exactly, Discord. Discord said that's why the Omniverse is so rich in lore. Every version of the story exists somewhere in the Omniverse and some win in the infinity. Right.
I mean, that looks good.
It looks real good. Question two.
Yeah.
So when I put the audio in
Mhm.
for the soundtrack and even voiceovers and stuff, will that uh, information circle with the eye in it be the trigger currently?
I don't know, to be completely honest with you, because I don't think we've ever tried it.
Mm-hmm.
So we could definitely try it. Because right now, that is the trigger.
Yeah. Bro. The fact that shit looks like the Predator's light bending
Mm.
invisibility shit.
Yeah, it totally does. It totally does. But yeah, something happened with the clarity that Ash ended up fixing first, and then I'm gonna probably have her look at it again because there's something wrong.
Yeah. This is also one of the issues with when you have a live product, something that, you know, is constantly being used.
Yeah, and I will say that because this is on dev, I don't think this affects the live fix that we have.
No.
So.
No. Prod should still be straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've noticed it with other live services.
Yeah.
Every so often there's a bug or there's something that needs to be fixed. That's why you got to have the people on staff that they'd address it. As soon as you start getting user feedback, publisher feedback.
Bro, I can't tell if it's bad or not, man.
Yeah, because it doesn't really look like it.
I can't tell if it's bad or not. I don't even want to bring a problem and it's not really a problem, but it's like
right. I think we should wait to see if it gets worse, degenerates further or something. Because right now it's really hard to tell that that's bad. Like,
it's weird. It's weird. On other comics, I feel like you can tell for sure because it's not as upscaled. But yeah, dog. Damn. What have you been testing on? What's up?
So the amount of comics that someone with a free account can hold.
Mm-hmm.
What is that number? Have 15. That number is 15. Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
15, and then it's $2 a month, and then it's $5 a month, and then it's $20 a month for space.
Right. So that's a cool monetization. That's a cool arm of monetization right there.
Yeah, because we feel like at $2, I mean, chances are you're not going to upload 400 comics, and if you do, we're still in the plus. Like, there's a cap where we are never not in the positive for that particular relationship.
Right.
Now, I will say that free accounts will probably see a little bit more ads. You know what I mean? Because
I don't think that's the problem because that's standard.
Well, and the type of ads we're doing is not like a commercial. It's not going to be like what people think of as ads. Like we're going to be doing
like you
something
see on YouTube, right?
Yeah, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to be doing like interactive ads that are in the style of comic book pages. And those pages are going to be like old school comic ads or new school comic ads, but they will be for people in the demographic. There will be people who go to Comic-Cons and people who read comics and buy comic merch and go to comic stores and go to cards, tabletop games, stuff like that. That's going to be the type of stuff that we have in our advertisement. It won't be like Ford. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not going to see like, oh, here's a Tesla. You know,
yeah, right.
Here's a Tesla ad. It's like, nah, dog. Like we only really want that because we feel like this is an internal ecosystem. So it's like, why would we sell you something that's not what you're already here for?
And it's also a great way to just support that that economy in that particular genre. Like there are a lot of different businesses, products, and services just in geek culture.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff, this platform is centered around comic books and geek culture. So why wouldn't we have that sort of thing there? That's to me proper ad placement. It's improper ad placement when I see shit on YouTube about keeping an erection, and I'm watching a video on Battlestar Galactica.
That's hilarious. So you don't understand how those two things are related, though. That's why.
That's what it is. Like, come on.
Dude,
yo,
that is too much comedy.
I get so salty, yo, whenever that the ad come up and there's something that has nothing to do with what I'm watching. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh, that's too fucking funny, bro. Oh. Yeah. I mean, forgetting the fact that Battlestar Galactica fucking saved modern sci-fi in 2003 or whatever.
Oh my goodness. So awesome.
Yeah. About that, Edward James Olmos does not get enough credit for that role. But
he really doesn't.
I digress. I feel like if we're being completely honest, we are a point of sales marketplace platform, right? We are trying to create a marketplace to where people can use the tools on board and then leverage that to create an experience that they believe that they could sell to their supporters, right?
Right.
And I say all of this until AI breaks capitalism, because AI will break capitalism. But
without a doubt.
Until that happens, I think it's a good business model. And again, Steam ain't hurting, so that's what I'm saying. You know, people are like, well, why would somebody use your platform? It's like, why does somebody use Steam? Why do I have $1,000 worth of games on Steam that like 99% I never play?
It's actually a silly question too. Like, there's a lot of reasons why people use any platform. For instance, people might use certain platforms for a different reason why they would use ours, but they would still use ours because it just would be part of the distribution chain. So if they go to put their stuff on Webtoons, well, we know why they're doing it. They're not doing it because of the reader. They're doing it because they have a huge reader base, right? So they want their stuff seen in front of a bunch of people. So why would they theoretically want to use ours? Because the publishers can give them an experience that no other reader can do. So they come for that. And the more that come for that means that we have a large reader base too. So now that becomes an incentive, right, for people to put their stuff up there. Like, it's a silly question.
And what about the idea of gifting in general? It's like, yeah, I may not go and buy a comic just outright, but if somebody gifts me a comic, and let's say that comic is good, I may then go continue like, hey, that was the original one was a gift, but because it was so good, now I want to see what the hell happens. I'm gonna go buy the next 5. Right. Or someone decides like, hey, this person likes Black Panther, this person likes Spider-Man, this person likes Wonder Woman. Why don't I just get him a gift of a little box set, $30, and he can go read it or she can go read it, and that'll be that, right? I feel like people don't take into consideration the gifting mechanic that people use in life, just to give people stuff, just to say, hey, I was thinking about you, I know you like this, or it's your birthday, or, you know, Pops is into this, so I got him this. And then he goes there and has an incredible experience because it's like, oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this, I can do that. So Right.
Discord says, what if AI just bends capitalism and breaks humanity?
Dog, I laughed out loud.
That's funny. It's funny.
That is hilarious. Big comedy.
But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of those things are. So I take some of those questions with a grain of salt, depending on the situation, Because if these are people that are trying to figure out investment potential or something like that, then I certainly understand the purpose of asking the question. But for just a average reader or publisher, it's silly because you already have, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, you already have your book on various different platforms for
Right.
different reasons.
Yeah,
Like,
why would you
you
why
know,
would you ever minimize your ability to maximize your revenue?
yeah, yeah, yeah. And think about this. So there are the same way publishers have their books on different platforms for different reasons. It's the same reason why readers use different platforms for different things, right? So they may have that book already that they got from another platform, but it doesn't have the features that Majesty has. So they're gonna want to do that. I want to do a smart paneling thing. I want to have the magnifying glass. I want all that stuff. Now, true, they won't be able to get some of the other things unless they get it directly from the publisher.
Right,
You know,
exactly.
the video content and audio content and all those other things. But that would be the reason why they would use the reader. They would use the reader because of that. And by the way, the more people that use it, um, also helps us because it incentivizes people to want to run ads, right? Because you want to put your stuff in front of eyeballs. If only 4 eyeballs are looking at something, it doesn't have the same incentive. But when thousands of people are on there, yeah, it's an incentive.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, again, I go back to the Steam example where it's like you can look at any marketplace and be like, well, why wouldn't someone just sell it on their own? And they do. In many cases, they do. But the primary traffic, because of ease of access and sort of library consolidation and all these different things, accompanied with the reader experience and the amount of depth in the actual content, it's like, okay, that's pretty hard to compete with.
It is. And now, sticking with the Steam analogy there, when you go to Steam does so much more than just sells you game and hosts the game for you to play. It does so much more than that. They have video content on there. They have so much stuff like people able to comment. They give you little articles and things like that on there. Like, you got some platforms like Epic, the Epic launcher. Doesn't do much. The Epic launcher doesn't do much. It's literally, they got games up there and you can go and purchase and install the game, right? From time to time, they have free game. Certain games are for free. You can get for free on there, right? But other than that, doesn't do much. Steam does a bunch of stuff, a bunch of it. So, you know, that's why people continue to go to there and use it. And I have Epic launch, the Epic thing launcher or whatever. And I gotta tell you, the only reason why I would use it is if there's a game on there that I can't find on Steam for whatever reason. Only reason.
Right. Yeah, I mean, in most games that aren't on Steam, I'm not actually trying to buy them, to be completely honest. Like, I'm not. I have no interest in buying off Steam games just because it's become my primary. I mean, if you go on our marketplace right now, I mean, yeah, our shit, technically, it does work and our marketplace is up, but, you know, it's pretty basic. And the one thing that we did make sure is that, like, oh, okay, well, if you needed to, you could search and be like, oh, I want to look for a Majestic Comics.
Right.
Or I want to look for something Extropy and Entropy, and like, boom, Extropy and Entropy will come up. So you can search for your favorite user or publisher in that, but we just want to make it a little bit better. Like, we can search between publishers, and I want to make it to where you should have like a card, like a, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it just should be a logo for your publisher, really, like a logo, art, and then whatever that's offering or something. Maybe, I don't know.
100%, bro.
Yeah.
100%. Because think about it. look at that. Think about that space. Like with Majestic, this is what I would want for that. I would want the Majestic logo like in the middle, and then I would want all like the characters, like a collage of our characters from the different titles and shit on there, or books, maybe
Hey,
the cover art of different books.
if you create that, I can put that in there.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yep.
Got you. Got you.
And then also being able to like, oh, I'm gonna view details, and then while you're in here, you know, even though this is something that's active, blah blah. You can see multiple covers inside here. If it comes with multiple covers, there's also preview the book.
Yep, 3 pages in the book. Yep.
Yep. I want to do something with the numbers of these though, because right now it just has the title, and then you may have to like do like a cycle search for
the actual issue.
Yeah, and so we're gonna have to fix that.
Well, listen, to tell you something I like about the way the pages are demoed, and most of the readers and the marketplaces that I've seen, theirs isn't done that the way we do it. Theirs is done with you see like 5 pictures of the different pages, and you just click on those pages. And to me, that's butt. But I didn't know it was butt until we did the way we did it, with the side thing and the little tabs at the bottom. So it's like, yeah, that's the superior way of doing that.
Oh wait, what are you talking about?
When you go through and when you go to the marketplace and you want to see the demo pages, the 5 something, the way we do it, that's not how most of the other marketplaces do it. No, not at all. It's got the cover art right there, and then underneath the cover art, but faded out, are the other pages, the demo pages. And you click on them. Yeah. Or you hit the arrow and
I mean, I understand why they would do that, but I just feel like there's a better way.
Me too. It's easy. Yeah. It's easy. It's the first thing you think of, which shows you how little thought they put into a lot of the stuff in these marketplaces and these readers, right? I get why they did that. It makes sense. The first thing to come to your mind. Oh, yeah, you put the main page and make sure when they click on it, it's the cover art that's first, but then underneath the cover art, we have the faded pictures of the other page. Yeah, I get it. It's easy. It's the first thing to come to mind.
Yeah.
But it is telling. It is very telling that everything y'all did was the first thing that came to mind. Y'all didn't take any time to think about how it could be better than that.
Which is crazy. Did you read this?
Yes. I love the whole spread page book concept where every page is a spread page. Works because it works really good with digital comic books. Really good.
So we get Lex Luthor versus Batman match. Now Batman's going over, or Lex Luthor's getting the win by DQ. But yeah, I'd like to see that.
Well, you know what the whole premise is, like Lex has on the suit, and this suit routinely has him being able to get at least a little physical with Superman. So the concept is, well, Batman doesn't have any powers, so Lex is in this suit. This kind of evens things up. This evens things up because Batman has been known to put hands on metas.
A fool, yeah.
That are stronger than him. You know what I'm saying? That are technically stronger than him. So this puts Lex by himself without the armor, it's not a fight.
Of course.
It's not a fight. So they had to give him that plot armor right there for it to even be competitive.
Bane, who always skips leg day.
He says the hell with leg day.
He says the hell with leg day.
What does leg day got to do with me? The Venom stuff doesn't even go to his legs, yo. It only goes to his upper body and his head. That's all it does, bro.
Yeah. We're getting old enough now to where certain characters are no longer going to be played by the people that we know them for. Like apparently Christopher Judge is done with like Kratos and like, you know what I mean? Like you start hearing stuff like that and you're like, damn.
End of our era. I still say you should have seen that one DC animated flick. Which one is it? I think it's Crisis on Infinite Earths. There is a scene. This is the last voice work that your boy, and I do mean your boy, the most, to me, the only legitimate bat voice.
Oh my goodness.
Animation, right?
Yeah.
This is his last one. Kevin Conroy. That was his last one. And the reason that it's so perfect is because of how they structured the scene and what he said at the end. Like he knew, it's almost like the writers knew this was going to be his last one, because like the whole concept is that, you know, these universes are dying, they're blinking out of existence. And what is the last thing Batman does? He chases Joker down, has him on a rooftop, beats his ass. And Joker says, I'm flattered that you wanted to spend the last seconds of existence with me. And Kevin Conroy says something to the effect of, in any universe, in any reality, how I would want to spend my last days is as Batman. And then that's when the beam of light wiped the reality out. I was like, oh.
What?
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, and mind you, I watched that after he had passed.
Oh.
And I went, oh.
Right in the comm badge. Right in the comm badge, dog.
Yo, right in the utility belt.
Yeah, dog. Damn. And you know, I didn't notice. You got to confirm something. So I'm seeing Batman in this scene, right? And he's chasing down this robot, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Who is this? This is Robin, right?
That looks like Robin.
He says, I forgot how much fun Gotham can be. And it's just him.
Robin.
That was a Robin. So I'm thinking it's Red Hood, Jason Todd, or is it
thinking that too.
Yeah. What was the third one?
It's not Nightwing, right? It's not Nightwing.
No, that's not Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
Well, they always draw him far more of a ladies guy. That's not the face of just being real. That's not the face of Dick Grayson. It just isn't. I'm just being real, right? I mean, they draw him ass first 90% of the time, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Like, there's a reason why not a lot of dudes are Robin fans, just naturally, right? It's just like, come on. You drew him for a particular demographic, and I know you did. Especially modern Robin, the one who's like he's kind of like Dick Grayson, or he's kind of like Bruce Wayne, Playboy, but with all the super girls.
Yeah. True,
like, true. I think he's pretty much knocked down almost all of the Supergirls except for like Wonder Woman and like people like that.
Maybe Kyra. Maybe he hasn't hit Supergirl.
He might have.
He might have.
He's such a player, bro. Like, they write him to where almost no woman could. He's irresistible to most women and shit. And remember, this is the whole Bruce Wayne effect, right? Yes, the charm, the wealth, the style, right? So right. I can understand why they would give that to Dick Grayson, because they definitely didn't give it to fucking Damian.
No, Damian's an asshole. But I do like Damian. Damian's one of my favorites, but he's an asshole. But the thing about Bruce is not cosplaying Batman. He's Batman. Bruce Wayne is the cosplay.
Right.
All of that
point.
Charming stuff, that's an act. That's all just an act. You know?
That's a good point. That's actually a good point.
He's actually Batman. Like, he's that all the time. It's just that he's cosplaying being normal around everybody else.
There's a scene,
really a broken man. Yeah,
there's a scene in Batman Beyond and Kevin Conroy is still the voice of Batman at this point. Where Terry McGinnis says, how did you know that you weren't insane or something like that? And he said, because in my mind I kept calling myself Bruce. And he was like, yeah, what's wrong with that? And he was like, in my mind, that's not what I call myself.
I remember that.
He was like, yeah, well, that's my name now. He was like, try telling my subconscious that.
Just
like
that, yeah.
Oh, bro, just bars.
I'm telling you.
Just bars.
he is a broken man, bro. Like there are quite a few characters because for whatever reason, humans in the genre love to read characters like that. So there are quite a few of them that are broken as far as the way they see the world. They just navigate through that brokenness to do good shit.
Yeah.
Batman is broken. Like,
could you imagine you put Batman's mind in Superman's body, you get Thanos. Stupid. Just like, I'm glad Batman was a human. Could you imagine if you'd given him any powers? Like, Jesus.
Exactly. And I'm so glad that he turned down the
Black Lantern. Wait, he turned down the Green Lantern's ring?
Yes.
I thought he held the Black Lantern ring for a while.
Bro, he did, but he was kind of corrupted at that point. But why would you who has more willpower than Batman? Nobody. So him with that ring is dangerous, bro. And the only reason why he didn't take it is because he's like he feels like that's unearned power. Like everything he can do, he earned that. Like he went and learned. He went and did a couple of lessons at the Y to get karate. He did he did all the stuff he needed to do. In the older books, he trained under Houdini to learn how to escape from stuff and things like that. Like, he earned every skill he has, and he always sees stuff like giving somebody a Green Lantern ring as basically unearned power. Now, while that does bury Hal Jordan, those who are fans of Hal Jordan know that Hal Jordan is the real deal. He's the real deal. Yes, he got that ring, but it's a reason he's the greatest Lantern. They considered him to be the greatest Lantern. It's a reason for that. So much so that DC felt like they needed to dirty him up. They had to dirty him up.
Boy, dirty.
Yeah, they dirtied him up with the Parallax story. Yeah, they dirtied him up when he just destroyed and killed.
Oh, that's right. He turned heel and he killed a bunch of people.
Yeah,
and that's right. That's right. I totally forgot about that.
They had to dirty him up, man.
Yeah. Well, they do that with a lot of characters, right? Because I know, didn't they turn Superman heel with the one story, Injustice?
And with Injustice, yeah. But see, the thing is, Hal was one of the first characters that they did that. You know, he was one of the first characters they did that to.
My shit goes off like the fucking TV show.
Just like he was one of the first characters that did that to. Remember, that was in the 80s or the 90s when they did that with him. But the Injustice thing came after quite a few characters that already had that treatment. You know, when they turned heel. And don't get me wrong, I liked the Injustice Superman up to a certain point, and I even empathized with his plight, right? Because, you know, he lost not only his wife, but his unborn child, right? Because of the Joker. And it to me, it's the reason that would have broke him. If nothing else broke him, and he stood for hope and all of the stuff, that would have broke him. Because there are critics of that character that say, well, Superman's too good to let that. Nah, I think they really misunderstand the character in some ways, because if you start to think about it, what is the one thing that he did lose? He lost before he even knew he had it, and that was his biological family. He lost an entire world, a planet, and this, that, and other. So he came to Earth, and all he knew was Earth stuff, right? But that still is something in him that is a loss. So now, as he built this human family, and he was about to have one of his own, and all of a sudden this psycho and with pale skin and what looks to be makeup on his face tricks him into killing Lois and the unborn kid. Like, bro, no, that's gonna break him. That's gonna break him.
Precisely the difference between him and Omni-Man. No, I'm just kidding. It's funny because I'm looking at this this Incredible Hulk episode issue, and it's the one where Greenland is the capital of the Hulks, and the Thor Corps go and they get into it with them and shit.
Yeah.
But this is, I think, when Doom is God King or something.
Yeah, this was Battle Earth.
Okay.
This was Battle Earth. Yeah, and this is exactly what it is. Doom was God King, and he took a lot of the different versions of the Marvel universe and cobbled them together all on one planet. That was his way of saving the multiverse, right? It's so funny because they put Doom over so much, even before he got the powers. They was putting him over because him, Molecule Man, and Doctor Strange set out to stop the Beyonders, and they did. They absolutely did, but they put Doom over because when it came time to choose who was going to absorb all that power, Doctor Strange refused to do it because he felt like it would corrupt him. So he let Doom do it. He let Doom do it. And like, that puts Doom over in so many ways because Doctor Strange is considered a hero, and yet he did not want to take the power because he thought, even though Doctor Strange is pretty powerful, and he still didn't want this. He said, this is too much. And Doom was like, I'm used to being the king. What is you talking about? Give me that. Give me that. Give me all that, Playboy. No Diddy.
Yeah, seriously. It's crazy because who is this supposed to be?
Okay, that's Doctor Strange. He became his vizier or whatever. Yeah.
Damn.
God King Doom.
Sitting on a throne of tree roots. What the fuck?
Hey man, listen. All Father Thor sat on the throne of Galactus's head. So Thanos did that before too. I think Thanos. Yeah.
Why
Thanos
does it look like I'm saying this? Your war-bound Bucky is captive of the Red King. He failed in his attempt to kill him for Doom. It feels like I'm saying that out. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It does. Look, it's got the tail pointed to you.
It's like right that's here. Fire. It's like right here. Yeah, that's funny.
That's fire.
Yeah, this is great though. I mean, this is a good story. So Doom doesn't say anything. He just looks. They put him over. They really just put him over with his. They put him over by showing the servitude of Doctor Strange to him. That's what you're hearing.
That's it, bro. That's it. That's it.
And the Red King is Red Hulk.
Probably, yeah. But the thing that puts him over is more than even the Strange thing is that his secret police, not so secret police, are the Thor Corps.
Yeah.
All these different versions of Thor, including Rune King Thor, right, was under Doom. That's crazy.
What is going on here? Okay, that was weird. Yeah. So this is, I think, a Red Hulk. I don't think it's the Red Hulk. It's not General Ross, right? Who ended up
probably not
being the Red Hulk. We should give people the ability to like take notes of their like stories and shit in some way.
What you mean?
I don't know. I have no idea what I mean. I have no clue what I mean. I'm just trying to figure out.
Arcade is such a bum, yo.
Oh yeah.
I have never liked Arcade.
What's his wrestling comp? Who's his wrestling comp? And you can't say Stevie Richards.
No. Well, a mixture of Stevie Richards and probably a very hack version of Jim Cornette.
Okay. Shout out to Corny and Stevie Richards. I like both their channels.
I've never liked Arcade, and I think it stems from that fucking game they came out with. Where he was the main boss in the game, or one of the main bosses. And the game was so fucking lame.
Somebody said, Doc, somebody said Ricochet has the most punchable face in wrestling.
He does, though.
Doc.
He does, though.
Y'all are out of control, Doc.
He does. Yo, that face is punchable, bro.
Y'all are out of control.
Listen, I thought it was Chris Jericho at one point. Now this It's Ricochet.
You guys are out of control.
Oh, hold up, yo. Why
Who?
are we forgetting about dude from AEW?
Who? Oh, the I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, MJ, whatever. Yo, his face is punchable.
Oh, MJF?
Yes.
MJF
yo,
has a
his
punchable
is
face too. Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely
But that's
does.
because he's such a great heel, you want to punch him in the face.
He is.
He's so good.
I don't think he's ever going to WWE.
Never.
I don't think he should.
Yeah. I mean, but if he did, it'd be great. It would be great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That would be
If
fantastic.
they use him right.
Yeah.
If they use him right, you know.
Yeah, that would. I think that would be fantastic. I think he would add a level of legitimacy to the WWE that I will say. There's a dude who just sort of got called up to the main roster who is legitimately one of the greatest talents I've ever seen in professional wrestling, and he's like 20.
I forget his name, but I know
Javon
you're talking
Evans.
about. Yeah. Yo, he
Good
is
Lord. I
He
have
is
never,
incredible, bro.
ever seen someone so
Yeah.
talented and so young in professional wrestling on the male side.
Yes.
I've seen it on the female side. Like I feel that way about a couple of people on the female side.
yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
good Lord, Javon Evans,
Javon,
his super cutter is
bro.
art.
You read my mind, bro. And I think he's holding back. You see the amount of sky he gets, the air he gets with that. I think he's restraining himself.
Yeah, well, there isn't too many people. I want to see him in a match with, and before Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, before he gets too up there in age, where he's not selling just the prime, the great salesman that he is. Good. Could you imagine Nick Nemeth and Javon Evans, WrestleMania?
Yes, that would be a hell of a match.
You know, another person I think would give him a great fucking match, dog.
Who?
Logan fucking Paul.
Yes, those two. Yeah. Yep.
I think Logan Paul and Javon Evans, I would pay big
very
money to see
athletic
that. Oh my goodness.
Very athletic dudes. Really good work rate in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
They're tight with their shit, and they know when to do the super stupid high flying bullshit. Like they know when to do that. I think because remember what the combo was, because I think it was that Royal Rumble moment. It was Jake Paul and Ricochet. They did that one move where they jumped off the thing. They both
double crossbody, double springboard crossbody.
Yo, I think the real fight is Javon and Jake. That's the real one.
I agree.
That's the real one.
I agree. Logan is only going to get better, and Javon hasn't even scratched the surface of his like upside yet. Like he has the potential to be Black Shawn Michaels. Like
yes,
he could legitimately be Black Shawn Michaels. Like there's no other person I would compare in ring IQ. The highest I've ever seen. I'd say the highest I've ever seen in ring IQ would be like Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels.
Throw Brett in there, obviously. I think Jeff Jarrett, Kurt Angle
has a high one.
I think Jeff Jarrett should be in that conversation.
Is high. It's high. I would say Eddie Guerrero.
Oh yeah, you're so right. You're so right, Eddie. Yeah, and then Javon Evans, doc.
Yeah,
he's so ridiculous. Like Jesus Christ,
bro. When he did that cutter, the last one that I saw him do, he was so high in the air, and yet even with that, it seemed like I know he could get higher than that. That's what's scary.
He's so exaggerated with it that it's cartoonish. It's like, you remember what Diamond Dallas Page used to do, like right before he would set it up, he would like lean all the way back and then sort of flat back bump. It would be hilarious, Doc. When Javon Evans springboards up, he's like curved all the way around like a bow. So stupid.
Yo, it is hilarious. It is hilarious to see. At the same time, it's such a spectacle, yo.
It is.
The way his feet is.
it's so fucking. His feet is like coming up over like a high jumper, bro. He hits it like a high jumper. It's so stupid.
He's committed, yo. He's committed to that. And like I said, I feel like he's restraining himself. He can actually get higher, but it's just not necessary for him to do because unless he's going up against like almost
Yeah,
right?
but see, people like you would push him to jump off the goddamn Hell in the Cell and do a cutter, bro. Like I'm satisfied with the springboard, you know. He has the greatest, I would say, in the modern finishers right now. He has the best modern finisher. And then on the female side, dog, Sol Ruka.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Sol Ruka. Probably the best female talent I've seen in 10 years.
Ages now.
Right?
Yeah.
Like it's crazy how talented that fucking girl is. But the females coming up are just super talented in general. Lash Legend.
Everybody, yo.
Have you seen Lash
Legend,
my bro?
Goodness. Yo, see, I was a fan of Lash in NXT. I knew she was gonna be something.
Holy God, bro. First of
she has all the tools, bro.
The body on that girl rivals Jade Cargill. Like, she's not as ripped as Jade, but physical, genetic lottery. Yes.
Yeah, she's that other physical.
She's that other physical. Like, and then of course she can move. Like she just really has movement well.
And she's convincing. Like her power is convincing. She has enough bulk on her where her power and her height, she's very convincing. When she kicks them girls in their face, it's like, oh yeah, she out.
She makes Rhea look small.
She does.
Like she stood next to Rhea, but Rhea was coming off an injury. She was smaller just in general.
Yeah, she's lost.
Yeah. But like even big Rhea from like WrestleMania a couple years ago when she was,
wasn't the size of her. No.
Yeah, she wasn't the size of Lash Legend, bro. Like Lash is fucking yoked. Like and the way she wears her muscle is perfect for a wrestler, right? Because you know, and I'm not knocking Jordynne Grace, but you could tell Jordynne Grace is much shorter and stockier for her frame.
Absolutely.
And I just think Lash is what, like 5'8", 5'9", maybe even 5'10". She might even be.
Her proportions are way better. Her proportions are better.
Shout out to Jordynne Grace because I like Jordynne Grace. Great talent.
Me too. I just watched some Instagram with her in it, but she was in the gym doing her thing and shit. But no, Lash. I always knew Lash was gonna be somebody because one, she has the perfect personality. That whole the bougie bully. That shit worked, bro.
Well, she was a part of a pretty good stable too, right? Like she was a part of a pretty funny ass stable back in NXT and a couple of other things that she did on her own. So yeah.
Yep. Nah, she's dope. I knew she and hooking her up with Nia Jax, who was my other. I love Nia Jax. Like,
me too.
I like the way they finally used her correctly, and to allow her personality to come out. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen her do. But she's fighting Jade, and Jade's daughter is in the audience.
Oh yeah, in the front row. Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
She beats Jade up
in front of her daughter
and fusses with the daughter.
Yeah, that's great. No, that was awesome. One thing I love about Nia Jax is that like she has overcome the unsafe to work with so much so now where people says that she doesn't, it almost like she takes too safe bumps because it doesn't look as convincing. And then she put out this thing, which is true. She was like, first y'all say that I was injuring people. Now you're saying my moves don't look convincing enough. It's like at a certain point, there's a line where in order to make it look convincing, you got to fucking risk a little injury. And then I was watching Austin on Chris Van Vliet, CVV or whatever. And he was talking about how when he was wrestling Kevin Owens, he beat the shit out of Kevin Owens. And he was expecting a receipt back. And he was like, I was beating the hell out of him. And I expected it to come. And then it switches back to Kevin Owens. And Kevin Owens like, what the hell am I going to do? Beat up Stone Cold in Texas? No, I'm going to take those fucking bumps, bro. Like, yeah.
He's right.
So it's like.
Kevin's right. Kevin's right. Like, no. Take that. Eat that. That is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Just eat it.
It'd be a privilege to get your ass whooped by Stone Cold, bro.
Exactly. It could be worse. You could be getting your ass beat by Bruiser Brody. You could be getting your ass beat by Prime Cactus Jack. Like, it could be a lot worse. Just eat it, bro. Eat it. Eat it.
Yeah, you could have had a fucking main event with Terry Funk and a trash can.
Right. right.
Could
right.
be worse.
Terry Funk could be jumping on your head. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Yeah, I like I will say, even though I haven't watched a lot of wrestling recently just because I've just been on some professional shit.
I know what you're saying.
I feel like I am going to get back into it and watch John Cena's retirement, because right when he turned back face, I stopped watching it because, well, blankety blank blank. But like, I miss looking at the young talent, and I miss sort of just seeing the evolution of the game. Because one thing I will say is, unlike the NBA, I appreciate the evolution of wrestling athletics.
Yes.
I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, it should just be fucking drop toe holds and, you know, lockups and you know, just basic shit from the 80s and 90s. And it's just like, nah, dog, like, we had our high flyers, and we had our tables, ladders, and chairs, and we had our, you know, Rey Mysterios and shit. Like, I want to see the Javon Evans now take this shit to another level. I want to see the Last Legends and shit now take this shit to a whole... The Sol Ruka finisher?
Yes. Oh my God, bro.
That's one of the greatest finishers of all time.
Yes. Yes.
I don't even know how to describe it. Like a flip through cutter? Like an in... Yeah, it's not even a flip. It's like a... What the fuck is that? Because she jumps... Because she jumps and she flips forward. And then when she comes around, she catches you in the cutter.
Yeah. Yeah. It is insane. It is insane. I agree with you, bro. Like, I think is there a place for that sort of mat routine? Yes, but it's a balance. It's kind of how I see, like, when I was full-time rapping. You pull out those tricks when they have the most impact. When they had the most impact. But if you try to run the exact same flow all the way through, it's amazing when we first hear it. By the third verse, we know how you come.
Right.
We know how you come. All right, we see it. The words might be different. He might say some slick shit, but this flow is he's doing this consistent thing throughout the whole way. Yeah. I feel the same way with wrestling. Those drop toe holds and hip toss and all that, they're necessary little transitional moves. That's supposed to lead to the big shit, the new shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look how they do finishing moves. Back in the day, nobody else did the DDT but Jake the Snake Roberts. Super kick. That was a legit finisher. That's it. If he hit you with that, the only people I seen get out of the DDT was Terry Taylor. And I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he popped up from that. Terry Taylor got up from that shit. Everybody else, it's a foregone conclusion.
Well, you know what the problem was?
Jake the Snake put you in the DDT, you're done. You're down. Over the years, though,
you know what the problem was? You know what the problem was? Is we normalized kicking out of finishers in pay-per-views.
Yes. Yep.
You know what I mean? Yep. Like, we normalized at the pay-per-view, you knew someone, it was the place for a finisher kick out. And I don't know if that was the smartest thing to do. I feel like certain finishers should have always been protected. You know, the DDT should have been always protected, dog. The pile driver should have always been protected. You know, even though the pile driver was a banned move for a while. Like, there's just certain moves I feel like we just normalized people. I hate that the super kick has just become normal. I hate. You know what I hate? You know what I hate? You know what I hate? The Mexican Destroyer. How is the Mexican Destroyer not a finisher that finishes everybody?
That's a finisher, bro. That should finish everybody, bro. That should finish everybody. Everybody. And yet, dudes be popping up from that on a house show. They'll pop up from that on a house show. 1, 2, kick them.
Yeah, and a quick pop out too. It's not even like a long two. It's like,
right.
You know.
right. Yo, I listen. I think they first started doing that at pay-per-views to add drama, to say they really won it, but they overdid it, and now it's expected. Now you don't expect, in the big matches, you do not expect that first finisher to finish it.
Right.
Remember when they used to be creative about it, where if the person put the finisher on, there was something that happened prior to that or after that prevented them getting the pin. Like, for instance, the ref was knocked out, so They put their finisher on him. That's
Yeah,
it. And the crowd is going,
One,
one, two,
two,
three.
three.
But
Yep.
the ref is knocked for a loop or whatever, right?
I agree.
And that was creative. Or the person didn't get all of it. He kind of got it, but the person kind of slipped. And the crowd could see it. So now what was seen didn't need to be explained. He didn't quite get all of it. But now it's just, no, they put it on. And now, like, Cody has to do his move 3 times in big matches.
I hate
to
that.
Get the pin.
I hate that.
It's horrible.
I hate
it's
that.
horrible.
And I don't even like it when someone like, and they're gonna book this person to be a monster. So I'm not saying this like they shouldn't have booked him this way, but like Bronson Reed. Remember when he destroyed, I think it was Seth Rollins, and he did like 9 fucking tsunamis, which was hilarious at the time. But then it normalized this whole thing of like, one more time. And I'm just like, no.
You normalized it.
You're basically going to take away from the fact that it's just a splash. Now, I will say, Bronson Reed's splash is amazing, bro. His splash looks like fucking Godzilla's foot. Just, it's great.
And bro, the way the commentators yell tsunami is, to me, reminiscent of Jim Ross and stop.
Yeah. Stop the damn match. Yes, you son of a bitch. Triple H, you son of a bitch. Oh, man.
Yo,
damn you, Austin. Damn you to hell, Austin.
Damn you to hell. Yo, remember when at the Hell in the Cell with Undertaker and Mankind, Jim Ross was like, oh my God, he's dead.
They've killed him. By God, they've killed him.
In half.
He's broken in half. No.
God,
remember his call when I think it was who got hit with the fucking chair? I think it was Ken Shamrock. When Rock hit Ken Shamrock with that chair, and he was like, "Oh God, listen to that shot." I always think he could have been like an actual sports announcer. Like I always imagined Jim Ross in another life being fucking, you know, like a football commentator, you know, like Oklahoma football, you know, shit like that.
I can see him going touchdown.
Yeah,
I can see him doing that.
Someone getting killed at a midfield. Oh my God, by God, he broke him in half.
Bro, what about when the I Quit match between The Rock and Mankind and all them chair shots? Jim Ross was going off. He hit that man with 13 to 15, like flush on the head, chair shots with his hands handcuffed behind his back.
Yeah.
And I read Mick's book. That wasn't supposed to go down like that, and he hated Dwayne for some years after that. And I know I saw the behind the scenes shit when he went back stage, and the doctors was messing. Yo, he split that man's head. He split that. You can see like the white meat. He split that man's head with that. He did.
Yeah, I mean, and the problem is Mick is basically Terry Funk is his big homie, so like his tolerance, his pain tolerance might have even been greater than the great Terry Funk himself. But like, holy shit, Mick Foley's tolerance for pain and suffering is inhuman. That was his superpower. That was his superpower. His superpower was he can take any bump and be back the next week. Okay. Any bump? Any bump. Any bump?
About these 15 chair shots.
Any bump. He took 15 chair shots and was on Raw the next day.
Yep. And yo, you can't tell me he wasn't concussed, and you can't tell me, like, because there's a part when he was looking over the match, and he was saying the part where he really was pissed. And I remember the exact shot. There's this one shot, yo, where he caught him flush, and you saw Mick go, "You son of a bitch!" And then Brock hit him again. This sounded like a shotgun going off. Like, yo, what the hell, bro? Like,
that's tough, bro.
He hated Dwayne for years. He eventually forgave him, but he hated Dwayne for years for that behind the scenes. Yeah,
that's tough.
I read The Rock's book, I read Mick Foley's book, and I read Ric Flair's book.
Yeah, man.
Crazy stuff.
I mean, I will say this. At that time, you know, you got to consider, you know, all the different changes in that business at that time. that was one of the
Yep.
things that sort of accelerated the Attitude Era, and just, you know,
Agreed.
WWF was, and what would eventually become WWE was just on a different level at that time.
It was
And
on a different level at
the
that
only
time.
time I've ever seen it rival that was during the Bloodline. The Bloodline was
Agreed.
one of
That's
the
the only
few
time,
times
bro.
I've ever seen that shit rival.
That's the only time,
Where,
bro.
and you could argue that, you know, Cody is more popular than anyone in the Attitude Era, and that like Jey Uso is more popular than anybody in the Attitude Era, and Rhea Ripley,
Probably.
you know, sure. But like the Attitude Era was just a different beast, bro, because at that time we all just loved pro wrestling, and it was a different style of entertainment than anything else.
And everybody was so different too. That's the other thing. Most of the stars, they was just they were different personalities. Like they were so distinct that it was easy to market them. It was easy to market the Undertaker, easy to market Stone Cold, easy to market The Rock, easy to market Triple H. It was easy. Like now there's a bit of homogenization going on with some of the people on the trying to find themselves or whatever. But back then, bro, you knew the difference, bro. You knew the difference. And look, to the point where they were so good at it, to the point where Kane, who apes a lot of Undertaker stuff, still seemed distinct from the Undertaker.
Right,
Like,
right. Just the idea that the Undertaker had a brother was so crazy to everyone, dog.
and they got the perfect person too, bro. They got the perfect person. Glenn Jacobs,
yeah,
who used to be Lord Humongous. Yeah, they got the perfect person. That was the perfect person.
yeah. I'm gonna check these numbers real quick.
Yeah. Sean P says, I can tell you from being a dumb kid in the 80s, DDTs are painful. Sir, you and I were that same dumb kid. And yes, they were. They were. They were. Mr. Discord.
Lieutenant Commander.
What's going on, brother?
What's happening, guys?
Oh man, just checking the numbers. Yeah, 4785.
Sheesh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
2 posts,
5,000.
and it says, yeah, we've had 4.8 thousand views in the last 30 days just on a brand new account. So yeah, I like it. I like it.
It's not bad.
Mr. Discord, what you up to?
Mostly just watching the stream, trying to get some marketing shit going here.
Oh hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you know what's interesting is if anybody ever asks you like, hey, well, can you just send me a video? You can now start just sending them stuff from social. You know, send them the link to the last
True.
video I did.
True.
There's a version of what you did, Tombstone, the landscape version that I need to basically put up on like the YouTube account and all that kind of stuff. So
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I made an X account.
you did?
Yeah, under the Gmail.
Oh, you said you made an X account.
Yeah, under the reader Gmail.
I think we already had one.
Did we?
Yeah.
I think maybe Majestic Comics, but not Majesty.
No, we have one at Majesty Reader. I literally am looking at it right now. What's the user handle? Here, I'll post a link. I'll post it on my desk.
Majesty Reader with an underscore.
Oh.
Never mind. I will take that one down.
Yeah, no, you don't have to take it down. Just keep that one.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, just keep that one. I mean, maybe it was done with the email so
Backup
that
account,
yeah, we could just have a backup account. So
Well, this one says Manifest Software. It's
the one that I should probably change that to
company reader.
yeah. Which I'm about to do right now. Since we're doing work. Oh, did you see that I added the parallax option? Tombstone?
I did not.
Yeah, if you
Wait a
go
minute.
to,
Maybe I did.
yeah, it's in the settings, base settings, but basically underneath transition speed and all that stuff. The reader cover, the other one doesn't work. I got to go in there and fix that.
Okay.
First time here, listen to Omniverse like 5 times today, so the algorithm brought me here. I appreciate the algorithm. It's usually not that favorable.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? What do we normally do here? Well, it kind of depends on what your sort of job is here within the community. You know, I mean, you essentially could work for Majestic Comics, or work for Manifest Software or something like that. So if you're here during office hours, it usually means you work for one or two of those. And it usually means we're working on the app and we're working on different things. But yeah, Tombstone, if you if that's not selected, at least in this part right here, like, you won't get any parallax effect.
Okay.
Yeah. Which sometimes may be what you want, sometimes may not be what you want. What's that?
Fucking just gross. The zombie cats and shit.
Oh yeah.
See, y'all call them zombie cats. They just look like Baltimore cats to me.
Stupid.
Tell you, some stray cats.
Uh,
Jeez.
yeah, but Ghost was ready for the smoke.
Yeah. We had a cat like that.
Yeah.
She was smaller, darker, gray, but she gave no fucks about nothing. There was this one bully cat in the neighborhood. We used to call him Goofy because his eyes was all cross-eyed and shit. And I'll never forget, I'm going out the back. We was living in Asgard and Laurel, right? I go out the back and I hear this. I go walk over towards the grass and I see the big male cat Goofy and our little cat Zora right there. And he's doing his best trying to intimidate her. And Zora didn't give a fuck about none of that shit he was saying. None of it. Like,
damn.
You gonna do something or not? You gonna do something or not? Take a swing.
Yeah.
I dare you. That's Dev, right?
Yeah, this is on Dev. Have you checked Prod for the same issue?
I think I did. I'm gonna go back to it though. Oh shit, it's the wrong one.
Dog, this panel is amazing right here.
Oh yeah.
He's like, Moosh, heal. And he's like, Moosh? And then Moosh comes out, just like, fucking woof woof. And all the fucking zombie cats or the Baltimore cats are just like, I'm out of here.
No, I'm out.
Yeah, dog, they don't want
now,
no
see, in
word.
Baltimore, that wouldn't have been a dog. That would have been a rat.
Damn.
Like a rat would have came out there and the cats would have been like, oh.
And Moosh just bit this fucking cat in half, dog. Just Jesus. I mean, not that
My man's Pit did that before too. My man's Pit did that. I'm walking them. I ain't even see that damn cat. It was in between something, and the dog seen him.
Yeah, Moosh is like a cat, weapon of mass destruction.
Facts. Outsider beast.
Mm-mm. Damn.
Shit is fire.
Yeah, dog, Moosh wasn't having none of that.
This magnifying glass is too sick.
Yeah, the magnifier is too silly.
It's too sick.
He was like, holy shit. And he's like, I knew all along, motherfucker. And the only one who's really getting off right here is this fucking kid right here. He's just like, yeah. Fucking Moosh is the man. Damn.
The other thing that's really dope about this damn reader too is it is like adding books to it is so easy. Like I haven't had to reshuffle or resort in like maybe 5 or 6 books. Like it just everything's cool. I may have to go in and make a page of spread or whatever, but that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like our back end has been pretty much solved for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Game, how you doing?
Definitely game.
Say again?
Oh, I just say what's happening in the game.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna stop by Alex's office real quick. I'm not sure if you're gonna be here when I get back, Tombstone. But
yeah, I actually have to go. But,
Yep.
I wanted to get this in because this was a fun conversation. We got to do this again.
Absolutely, anytime, brother. Anytime.
I'll holler at you later.
Yeah, peace,
All
bro.
right, Discord.
Peace, too.
Peace.
Yep.
Good seeing you.
Yeah, I got about. Well, I'm gonna meet with Alex real quick, and then I'm gonna probably jump on another phone call. Um, do you see the post from yesterday Discord on Instagram from the Majesty Reader account?
I don't know. Let me check it out.
Yeah. In case anyone is interested in that. What's on your agenda today, Mr. Discord?
I'll just keep trying to get some more exposure for us.
Absolutely.
Luckily, I don't have a whole lot on my plate in terms of you know, personal stuff today, so I'm gonna be whacking it tough, I guess.
Whacking it big tough, dog. I totally understand that. Yeah, I need to fucking get on my stuff for the meeting on Sunday too. I gotta do that a little bit later on the day. Oh, did you? Game was talking about being on.
Battlefield 6?
Yeah. They've been playing that Ground Branch game.
Oh, yeah. That looked pretty dope.
Yeah, it's definitely a good simulator. I wish I had more time to fucking play.
Yeah, I've always said I wanted to like split my consciousness up into, multiple iterations to just play a bunch of games all at the same time. I just have a few for real life shit.
Right. gonna drop down into Alex's office. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, bro. Peace, peace.
Just so you guys know, I'm gonna go on mute for a hot second, and then I will be back in a hot second. So I'll be back in my office in a little bit. all my meetings look like that. It always looks like everything's going terrible and great at the same time. No, I'm just usually focused, and we're sort of bouncing ideas back and forth. And stuff
blast,
like
like
that.
how do you do? unified theory. Sci-fi. Yeah. Greydon Square. Low technology.
Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you.
Varieties in my words are refined violently. A dynasty will rise from these bars quietly. The irony is my notoriety is trifling until you realize that you do not rival me. Even slightly, I think about it nightly. How I remove titans from this planet when they strike me. Privately fighting a binary sighting, you try to hide from me. Advisory, we're coming for your ivory. Tower, pull it down, powerful enough to remove the ground entirely. A fiery strike of lightning is idling. This mic and I can level worlds, it is frightening. You can feel it ripening. Feel the force of a lion and a Viking mixed with this grip. I'm sure you can see it tightening, heightening, demanding that you're ready for the silencing. When I show up, the spit rhyme starts spiraling.
Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you. Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you.
Armed if the game's on. Henri Futurama lyrics launched at the brain spawn. The one incomplete reference. This ain't square, it's Greydon seat 137. Even at my most common level-headed source agents will scam me with an omniversal threat assessment while we just searching for the better questions, forbidden lessons, matching in the opposing force with metaggression. The question, everything collective. We work where evidence isn't subjective. Our mission objective is free you from the slave think. As the Vorta and Jemadar deify these changelings, we abhor the mainstream, a strange scene where people have to follow cause they can't lead. As it either survive long enough to be programmed by the state or you die over some gang beef.
Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you. Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you.
Forget talking, I'm spitting at you with acid. And not embalming my stomach lining, I am rancid. The swamp gas assassin after your ashes. Factories full of leaking batteries leaving rashes. This perplexity perceptibly annoys you. Implores you to explore, exploit your due. For another forced war, the endorphins are coursing and pours out thick coming towards you. The misfortunate unfortunately hoards all their corpses and uses them as ornaments to force through. Rough times, all that lies up ahead is the same old shit. You were guilted and misled. Mischievous, they are bleeding us to death. The villainocidal.
You, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you. Lyrics meant to inform you. We don't want to give you something to conform to. Grand unified theory will support you, escort you, and transform thoughts, not extort you.
Check. Yo. Glowing intent, he's boldly intense. Behold his wit, going against things no one admits. Reloading for shits, the sickest blob, quickest drop. Probing event, spewing the illest hop, solely for hip. He's knowing this, watch the blowing commence. We roaming the pits, only to hit, won't even miss. So he forgets the only defense. Shouldering wrist, notably crisp, totally pissed. These vultures to circle carcass like a rotary disc. They told you we missed from the loneliest trench on this island of society. Which hole do we fish? Carry poles, holding clips, and this for solely defense. Gray and knowledge reigns older than the oldest eclipse. Hot as flame, not a game. When you go to renege, you'll only know the strain he's smoking when he's blowing it thick. Blow on the bip is Bruce Lee throwing the kick. You see these adolescents going at men, scheming lords to keep the shogun his friend. On each example they just know to pretend. Evil soldiers that they know to condemn. Loaded with phlegm, coded for him. Ode of attempt, abode of the hymn. Bloated attempt, notice the limp. Left for the assembly, next to me a symphony of extropy and entropy. Pyroclast, fire blast, trying last these calculations of higher maths on my hyper staff. Dire path, cipher smash, tiger slash, the viper gash, I'll expire last. Extropian low technology. We're the Legion of Reapers, seeing the leader right beside me. And y'all don't want no beef with the Lord. Creep with your horde. One hammer strike will leave him sleep in the morgue. It's the honest left who sleeps with a sword. Unified, move aside. If you refuse, you're getting brutalized. We adjusted the plan due to spectacle. Peep the reason. Our thinking's trans-intellectual. This is alchemy. Explosive if you shout at me. You pound to me, you getting drawn and quartered by a Valkyrie. Gray of the ascendant, so please adjust delivery and tone when you're talking to me. Way to the descendants, so you should put some glory on the name, cause you talking to them too. As long as we can battle, then you can know to be the sword in hand if you come to engage. As far as we done travel, there's nothing you can do to see us rattle when you suffer in disgrace. Yeah, grand unified theory, forever.
Yeah. All right. So, morning meetings are done. So I got to work on my presentation after this, and then, yeah. Yeah, I think the music stopped because I had grabbed my phone and then it switched over to my phone Spotify. And then on my phone, I was able to switch it back. So that was fun. Thank you. Much appreciated. Back at it. For sure. I'm actually gonna play one more thing. Oh, that's right. I should probably do that one thing. Oh, what the fuck? God damn. I don't want to do that. Well, I might as well just fucking, because I'm not doing that. Yeah, I think it's right here.
The stars call it.
Didn't work.
The stars call the blade that part.
Okay. Sorry, I was just testing that to see if it would actually work, and it looks like it actually worked. You guys can hear that, right? Okay. Cool.
stars cold, they burn with heresy, they bleed corruption. But you are my fire. You are the blade that parts the veil of darkness. You are the judgment I send to worlds that have forgotten my light, and you shall know no fear.
Riddle the masses. In the middle of madness, he scribbles a classic. Symbols of temples redacted. Intervals of penalty lashes. The generals in them will be ashes. Back. Cheering up his clan, fearing up the plan. Claim they got more troops than the Imperium of Man. Heresy, a serious advance, using tactics they clearly understand. You opened up the Hellraiser puzzle box, and you shocked that you got a 12-gauge muzzle shot. Cell-grade rubble plot, double-knotted hell-made punishment. Stunted running with well-laid bubble stock. Troubled block, subtle knot. We come and dump it with double Glocks, each running flocks. We flow in the rivers, you drop puddles. No, your first world resistance is not struggle. Bro, recursive is vision, just isn't. First to invent it or miss it. Person of interest, complicit, lurking but sick and deficient. Urgent verbiage entrenches the mission, purging the list with intention, searching for this in the trenches. Foul combustion, thousands rushing, verb adjective noun construction. Distracted cause the sounds is bumping. You still think we counting up. With AI, we counting down to something. Grand unified theory.
Sorry, I just wanted to hear that. I actually got to do some recording this weekend, so. Call the fire department. Yeah, I got some stuff I gotta do to it before I actually like put it out, but the Mac Gun Drive-By? Yeah, I haven't played that either. That is something I haven't actually played. That song is so old and I never released it. Damn, it's actually saying that the most developed version of this is a rough 2. I refuse to believe that.
Yeah. Smoking barrel, I'm guessing I had to bust it. A trans-scale handheld herald of mass destruction. Temporal dematerialization, as I'd wonder who be mad enough to cause me to erase them.
As soon as I started playing it, I found another version. Because I'm like, there's no way that has... That's why I was like, a rough 2? I would have just kept recording. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Smoking barrel, I'm guessing I had to bust it. A trans-scale handheld herald of mass destruction. Temporal dematerialization, as I'd wonder who be mad enough to cause me to erase them. Full erasure from the timeline stream, it's resolute. No residue that your eyes might glean. But now I know I'll never know. Dumping from planet sphere. Someone made me time cop 'em, something was standing there. Timeless. I was always prepared to pop it. Magazine, the rhymes full of Back to the Future paradoxes. Haven't seen the mind try to process it all and knock it nauseous. Flash a sea of time with evaporation from cosmic rockets. Foolish they wanna duel again with hooligan kin that can kick it with Doctor Who and them. Loose again with a single shot, you're a unicorn popped, and I won't even remember what I done used it on. DMAT gun drive-by, scratch from the past days of future when the rhymes fly. Come back for the Einstein, smashed in the TARDIS, blazing tracks on your blind side. Yeah. DMAT gun drive-by, latched to the facts, unattached to the hive mind. Yo. DMAT gun drive-by. Wow. DMAT gun drive-by. Its only true usage is revolution. While I sit and wonder how many times I've ever used it. Like once, several, countless, pondering its scope. Instance, local, boundless. What's funny though is we don't even keep it loaded. I say we when I'm the only one who's supposed to know of it. Energy, omniversal seems to be the floor of it. Forfeit your origins, chord the distortions, warp them from orbit. Of course it's brutally lethal, and it was tuned to leave no room for your prequel. It sows your fate with continuity needles. Oblivion never retrieved, as every round from it makes sure that you were never conceived. The very sound of it existentially etches reprieve. There's no neck of woods Inception could breed. In the face of it, just shut up and leave. Few weapons are as powerful. Delete your quantum history, blotting you from the hour's flow. DMAT gun drive-by, scratch from the past days of future when the rhymes fly. Come back for the Einstein, smashed in the TARDIS, blazing tracks on your blind side. Yeah. DMAT gun drive-by, latched to the facts, unattached to the hive mind. Yo. DMAT gun drive-by. Wow. DMAT gun drive-by.
I hadn't heard that in a long time. I hadn't heard that in years. That's crazy. There's some pretty good schemes in there too. DMAC gun drive-by. Wow. Sad cat token. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about sad. God damn it. Oh, that's just the instrumental. I thought that was the actual song. Oh, I know, it's gotta be here. I mean, the fact that I have the instrumental is actually pretty interesting. What? Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I'm sure it exists somewhere. I see the instrumental, but I don't see anything else. I'm probably gonna take lunch in a bit anyway. Be right back. Nah, I don't think I have that on my computer. I also want to start converting a lot of shit from my old computer onto this old computer shit. Cat token. What is this? Pretty good. How about yourself? Pretty good. Awesome. That's good stuff. No, I'm just finishing up my morning. I was going through some old music. Somebody had brought up an old song I hadn't done in a while, and it kind of led me down a rabbit hole to some other stuff. I was just like, damn, I totally forgot about that. I don't even know what this is.
Introducing you to progeny. We're doing this shit properly. Progeny of ancients. Ironically, we're prodigies. I'm through with all the modesty. You can meet the cocky me. Meeting cock, sorry. You can call me Tommy Lee. Progeny's a motley crew. No crew will ever top the team. You may weather the storm, but you're losing in the boxing ring. You can cue the Rocky theme. Moving like Muhammad, we float like butterflies be. You really do not want the sting. Shout out to police. Ooh, I think they're on to me. That 80s theme is right there. That stupid sorry, pardon me. GU will make the cosmos sing. Music for the cosmic beings. Pulsars are on the drums. Universe is on the strings. Battle rap at Cork Bar. Q lost to Siddhartha. We watches Buddha wins and turns Nirvana to an Omni dream. Enter progeny. To prove that you are not the king, we are the champions. We're moving like we are the queen. You rooks will have a long night. You're stupid, you cannot compete. This is Magnus Carlsen. You're in the novice league.
Lot to be raised, your position sloppily played. Unified born but progeny made. The cocky brigade, posse made hockey grade and oddly behaved. You be the corpse, I be the grave. Tossing grenades, when it comes to cannabis, we shockingly blaze. In front of seafood cannabis, we Rocky 3 train. Hot be the flames. They stop me via zoo hypothesis to sit and watch me behave and cosmically age. Lyrically, we blast your location. Our mass in rotation is measured in galactic notation. The massive ovation, we have to go ape shit. Dreaded. With every single god that you bring before us, beheaded. Coronal ejection when we bring the heat. All we eat for breakfast here is angels' flesh and demons' meat. So leave us be. Flow oceans, the deepest sea. We keeps it locked with the secret key.
I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot about this.
Incense the altar, unlock Gibraltar. We drew from Bombay, look at the moments. That's me and Copa. We'll put your opposite, review your nonsense. Like the award drive, this is the onset. Witness the uprise, you're trapped within the confines of 3D space-time. Most simple concepts, two beings of my kind. Your mob is magpie, your novice life science. Times born to bad times, I'm from the front lines. You're just a Kal-El, don't break your back dry. My shake is more fire, your shake is more flies. I'm cutting weight, all I eat is small fries. Yo said it's Nestle, I think it's crunch time. I'm off the grid now, escape your confines. Run through your combines and concubines. Blow trees and computize, no pigs and plugs alike. Don't speak vox populi, cross my heart, hope you die. Voodoo needles by my side. They do not
I know why.
look.
This was supposed to go on a compilation project. That's why. I totally forgot about that. Of ancients. What's my favorite strain? I'd probably say Durban Poison. If I had to just pick one over all strains, it'd probably be Durban Poison. Yeah. Will the Mac Gun Drive-By be available on Spotify if ever? I don't know. I never really thought about putting that out. It was just more of sort of like a joke song, I guess. I wrote that before City on the... That actually was supposed to be on City on the Type of Forever. And it was the song that didn't make it. It was between that and Hindsight. And I always waffled between which one should have been on that album. So... Yeah, somebody asked me about doing an album of samples where I just take all the samples that I ever sampled in my career and put them all on one album. But I don't even know what the legal ramifications of that would be. I guess in an age of AI, that shit is fucking blurry. Man, I want to talk some AI. Anybody want to talk some AI? AI IP wars are going to be a thing. I don't know. I mean, Disney just signed that huge deal with Sora, right? Or something. Disney just made it so that the AIs they can use their material and stuff. Like it's all going to be fucking, it's all just fucking. People just want to get paid what they think they should get paid, and they don't give a shit. I mean, I really don't think they do. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I think AI and law is. I mean, I think AI breaks law like it breaks economies. You know, I think it's the all breaker. It is something that if humans created it, it can break it. Mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, no shit. I mean, look, you're talking about someone who's, I would say, an AI accelerationist. But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of transitional strife as people go from a world where they resisted and they avoided AI, and then you're going to see those very same people somewhat be the victim of AI, where it's like, not because people are using it maliciously against them, but just because they took so long to get there that everything had sort of been, they had been just basically left behind. Yeah, and it's sad because I remember the people who resisted the internet, right? And resisted digital everything, digital marketing, digital sales, like moving their music digital. And it's just, man, they just got left behind. They just really got left behind. Did you guys check out that link I posted on yeah, I'll just post it there for the people who haven't seen it. Man, I'm about to put on some just AI shit and work on this goddamn roadmap because I need to do that still. And I gotta go pick up some bud, but Frank Dukes. I mean, I'm kind of curious what this is gonna be. Okay. Are you?
Not really taken seriously. And that thing is the singularity. I think there's a real chance we're already inside the early stages of the singularity, and most people just haven't noticed yet. Now, just to be clear, when I say singularity, I don't mean conscious AI or robots suddenly taking over. I mean AI systems starting to meaningfully improve the systems that create the next generation of AI. And based on what we're seeing right now, there are strong signs that this kind of exponential self-improvement flywheel has already begun. Let's get into it. Okay, so the first reason I think we're already in this launched Cowork, which is essentially a non-technical version of Claude Code designed for everyday knowledge work. What really stood out to me is how fast this was built. According to Anthropic, it took them about a week and a half to build Cowork, and they say that all the code was written by Claude Code itself. Now, to be clear, there was human involvement. They planned the system, designed the workflows, and iterated back and forth with Claude. But that's kind of the point. The humans were acting more like supervisors and product designers, while the AI handled the actual implementation. That's a huge shift from where we were just a year ago. And when you see AI researchers or engineers using AI to automate their own work, that's a pretty strong signal that we've crossed into the early stages of something very different, something that starts to look a lot like the singularity. In fact, this same engineer claims that all of his work in the last month at Anthropic was written entirely by Claude Code, every single line of it. He says software engineering is changing, and we're entering a new period in coding history, and we're still just getting started. So coding is one side of this. It's AI accelerating the production of more AI. But there's another side to this that's even harder to ignore, and that's what's happening in math. Because math isn't implementation, it's not scaffolding, it's not automation, it's the frontier. For a long time, people assumed this was the line AI wouldn't cross, that AI could help check work or search through ideas, but not actually contribute something new, and that assumption is starting to break. Over the past year, we've seen AI systems make meaningful contributions to open mathematical problems, including Erdos problems, problems that professional mathematicians have been stuck on for years, if not decades. These aren't benchmark questions. They aren't things with known solutions hiding somewhere in the training data. These are real, open problems, and the contributions have been publicly acknowledged by working mathematicians. Just a few days ago, a proof generated by GPT 5.2 Pro and formalized with harmonic for Erdos problem 397 was accepted by Terence Tao, who's widely considered one of the greatest living mathematicians. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually the first ever full solution generated by an AI system for an open problem, for which subsequent literature review did not reveal any new relevant prior partial or full solutions. Essentially, this is the first time an AI actually made a new math discovery without a known prior solution and without humans knowing the answer in advance. So at this point, we've seen two really important things. AI is getting extremely good at coding, the thing that builds more AI, and it's starting to contribute to math, the thing that defines the frontier of knowledge itself. But what I think might be the biggest signal that we're entering the early stages of the singularity is how fast the length of tasks AI agents can successfully complete is increasing. This is something researchers at METR have been tracking closely. And what they're finding is that task length isn't improving slowly or even linearly. It's improving exponentially. For example, we now have models like Claude Opus 4.5 that can complete tasks lasting nearly 5 hours with around a 50% success rate. That might not sound that insane at first, but if you compare it to where we were just a year ago or even 2 years ago, it's a massive jump. According to METR, the maximum task length these systems can handle is roughly doubling every 7 months, and that estimate may already be conservative. And this is where things start to get uncomfortable, because if task length keeps doubling, you don't go from 5-hour tasks to 6-hour tasks. You go from hours to days to weeks very quickly. And at that point, you're no longer talking about AI helping with parts of a job. You're talking about AI taking on entire projects that used to require teams of humans weeks or even months to complete. That's exactly what we saw with the Google engineers example. A year-long engineering effort compressed into about an hour.
Wow.
Not because the problem got easier, but because the system could reason, implement, and iterate without constant human intervention. Task length is what makes that possible. So when you put all this together, AI accelerating the creation of more AI contributing to new mathematical knowledge, and AI operating over longer and longer autonomous time horizons, And then you pair that with the fact that the largest infrastructure build-out in history is already underway, global AI computing capacity doubling every 7 months, and the fact that demand is growing at an insane rate, with OpenAI projecting 2.6 billion weekly active users by 2030, it stops looking like normal technological progress and starts looking like the early stages of an intelligence explosion. Maybe we haven't crossed the singularity in the most dramatic sci-fi sense yet, but nearly every early signal people have historically pointed to is already here. I mean, automated AI research is already happening and will only happen more. Have we lost control of it? I'd say not exactly, at least not yet. But AI development isn't stopping anytime soon. And so this is why I think we've already passed the point of no return. If we're not already in the singularity, we're about to enter it. Elon Musk actually believes we have already entered it, and he's probably right. Sam Altman has also said recently that we've passed the event horizon, and that the takeoff has started, calling it the gentle singularity. And so what does all this actually mean? It means the singularity probably doesn't arrive as a single moment you can point to on a calendar. It arrives as a process, quietly at first, once systems begin improving themselves faster than humans can meaningfully keep up. And when you look at what's happening right now, it's getting harder and harder to argue that we're still far away from that world. But I'm genuinely curious what you guys think. Do you think we're already in the early stages of the singularity? Or do you think a lot of this is just overblown hype? Let me know in the comments. And
Interesting. Someone said I built a fully autonomous flying umbrella. That's pretty amazing. I'm being completely honest with you. That's fucking stupid. Oh shit. The drone umbrella. That's a good name. I don't know if you came up with that by yourself, but drone umbrella is a great name. The drone umbrella.
Well, well, well. 2026 starting off with a bang. And lots of bangs it seems, but Claude or Anthropic just released Claude Cowork, which honestly, I'm not entirely impressed. It's basically like a better UI on Claude Code, but also isn't quite as good as Claude Code. Claude Code can do everything that Claude Cowork can do and more and better. So I'm not like entirely impressed, but I understand the hype behind it because it's a more intuitive user interface for white collar workers that aren't very technical, right? Which is pretty cool. It's pretty great. But what I want to talk about is the fact that, well, my prediction for 2026, one of the main ones was that we're going to be leaving the web interface and then using the computer that uses itself, the AGI. My definition of AGI is the computer that uses itself better than the human can use the computer. And I think we have passed that.
That's an interesting definition. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually one of the more unique definitions I've ever heard for AGI.
4.5 Opus, GPT 5.2, these models are much better than 90% of humans at using the computer. I think this is obvious. Much better than 90% of humans at using the computer. Now, anybody that is a white collar worker can literally talk to the computer the implications are huge, very profound. Now, for me, for example, my workflow on a day-to-day basis looks something like this. I come to my computer, I sit down, I turn it on, I open up either ChatGPT or whatever, and then that's it. At that point, I just click the dictate button on the ChatGPT interface. I talk to it. I don't type. Why would I type? We're in 2026. I talk to ChatGPT, and that's how I start my day. I talk, right? And then I'll make sure I have my Codex CLI opened up in the terminal, and I talk to Codex, and that's it. And then the only really typing I do is whenever I am like posting on X, or I'm talking with my community in the school community linked below. That's the only time I type. You don't really need to type anymore. Even then, a lot of the times I'll just like go to ChatGPT, click the dictate button, talk to it, copy and paste it into the school community because I don't feel like typing. So we are currently at the Star Trek computer. The Star Trek computer is here. AGI is here, and that has profound implications. Now, the craziest thing to me about all of this is we are here, and nobody is going crazy about it. Like, sure, there's like a small group on X of like tech nerds going, "Oh my God, this is insane." I thought we would see a little bit more reaction from the world, but it's not happening. Not at all. Maybe next year or by the end of this year, we'll get a little bit more reaction out of everybody. I think we might, but it's very likely that we don't, it seems. So, jumping into the video, what I want to talk about first is, well, Neil Soleimani, fantastic name, used GPT 5.2 Pro to solve a novel mathematical proof, and was formalized with harmonic, but that doesn't matter. And it was accepted by Terence Dow, who is one of the best mathematicians on Earth, probably the best one in the past century, actually, or maybe more. Fantastic mathematician. And the crazy thing is this has been an open problem for roughly 30 years, meaning there have been 3 decades of humans trying to solve this math problem, and they couldn't do it until my boy Neil, fantastic name, came over here and talked to GPT 5.2 Pro, and they solved it. That's insane. I don't think people really understand the implications of that. I actually canceled my Pro account like a few months ago, and whenever I saw this, I was like, okay, I have to get this back. Because this is like S tier level intelligence. This is literally like we're at the brink of super intelligence now. I don't think people realize that. By the end of 2026, people are going to be like, holy shit, we basically have super intelligence across many domains. Obviously, it's jagged frontier types of intelligence, and I think it'll stay that way for probably a really long time. Maybe it just stays that way forever. Who knows? But we'll have very capable, intelligent machines by the end of this year that are definitely super intelligence on some fronts. That is an invaluable thing. The fact that that is only $200 per month is mind-boggling. Like, after this came out, I instantly resubscribed to the Pro tier, and it's been so worth it because I've been talking to GPT 5.2 Pro about the things that I'm working on, the things that I'm engineering and stuff like that, and it has been a huge help. It's actually phenomenal. It's insane to think about how powerful the intelligence is in these systems now. I don't even know how to speak English. That's how great it is. Next, the one thing I want to talk about is GPT 5.3, codename Garlic, coming soon according to a source. This is my buddy Dan. Great follow on X. Recommend to give him a follow. I think he's one of the people who gets like early access to models, so he's definitely good for information. Again, GPT 5.3, codename Garlic, coming soon according to a source. This source is apparently very reliable, batting 1,000. Expect it to be a doozy, likely with strong pre-training and International Math Olympiad gold-winning reasoning techniques. Wow. I don't think people, again, understand what that means. If we have a stronger pre-trained model than GPT 5.2 or 4.5 Opus, and then they have the International Math Olympiad gold-winning reasoning techniques with that, I don't like think about that. Imagine having the intuition and the like the roundedness, like the like 4.5 Opus is a very human like model. It's kind of weird. That's why people are like, oh, I feel the AGI of this model, because you can like whenever, especially whenever you're using it in the Claude Code harness, it's like it has more roundness to the shape of the intelligence. It's very intuitive. It's very human-like. GPT 5.2, very jagged, super intelligent, way more intelligent than Claude by far. It's not even close, but it's very jagged. It's not very intuitive. It's not very like human. You have to like know how to use it. Very different experience. Now, whenever you have stronger pre-training, better pre-training, and if you've been listening to what Sam Altman's been talking about, this is going to be the model that has a lot more customizability. It kind of adapts to the way you want to use it. Very good. That, with International Math Olympiad, gold-winning reasoning techniques, this thing is going to be able to engineer anything you throw at it. I don't think people get this. Software is solved. Period. It's that simple. Software is solved. Once as we get this model in the Codex CLI, which is going to happen within the next 2 weeks, software is solved. End of story. There's going to be a lot of people who argue with this in the comments, and they're like, oh, you still have to come up with the vision, and you have to understand how the architecture works in these things. And I'm like, yes, you're correct. I'm going to go to ChatGPT and Claude and like come up with this idea in my head. You have to understand markets. Really, it's all about marketing and psychology now. If you understand psychology, you understand markets, you understand marketing, you understand what makes a good product, you understand the concept of value creation, you can now come up with a solution to a problem, come to the garlic model or whatever the hell you want to call it, talk to it, go back and forth for a day, 2 days, a week, really solidify a solid idea, and then you switch it to the Pro model, Garlic Pro, and that model is probably going to be absolutely like terrifyingly insane. Switch it to that model, and then you have it. Guess what? You have it lay out from first principles, the irreducible first principles, database design, architecture, simple logic leading up to the front end. Basically, that's all you have to do is lay out those things with everything that we just talked about. And it will give you this massive system prompt to put into the agentsmd file. Now you put that into the agentsmd file. Guess what? You effectively have a map. You effectively have a map for the entire product for your coding agent. You don't really need to think. Like, do you have to think to like come up with the concept and understand like the psychology and how to create value? Yes. For the actual building of it, you don't really. You can be a monkey. You can be a dog. Well, maybe you'll be a dog that has like a neural transmitter that allows you to speak English, and then yeah, you can do it because you don't have to be smart. That's for sure. So that's where we are. Now this is where my mind gets blown again, is because we are sitting in this point today where everybody has access to basically super intelligence in many aspects. Obviously, it's dumb in certain things. But in some things, it's effectively super intelligent. We have instant access to intelligence at our fingertips. Think about that. We have.
I've been watching this whole time. This is so crazy.
As capital, right?
Like, this is wild. This is where we are. This is where we are. There's so much shit. And, you know. Techno-feudalism. They did your boy dirty. You know how I don't understand how they fucked up VR. I don't understand how they fucked up VR. And honestly, it's so crazy just to think about what VR could have been. Now AR is actually going to be that. So AR is the Cortex plug they're testing out. No. AR is like glasses that let you see, like actually let you see the world around you, but it has like excuse me, I got the hiccups. Digital stuff overlaid. So it's like you see, like, if I see your face, it'll come up next to you like, oh, this is, Ben Lawrence, and you've known him for X amount of years, and his companion is this person, and, all that type of stuff. So, yeah, it's just a way of getting information on overlaid on the real world. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just go.
It seemed like every booth had a theme again, but the two standout categories I saw everywhere were I'm back at CES to check out all of the fun futuristic tech. AI was the underlining theme again, but the two standout categories I saw everywhere were robots and, surprisingly, robot lawnmowers. It seemed like every booth had a lawnmower on display, whether it made sense to their brand or not. Now, one brand that did not have a lawnmower was Samsung. Instead, I got to see and experience their 130-inch micro RGB TV. This TV comes with pixel-sized LEDs for a beautiful image experience. It's got a new micro RGB AI processor that's specifically designed for this TV, and the TV is extremely bright and comes with a glare-free finish. Samsung also showed off their new home appliances, with the standout devices to me being the Family Hub fridge and the 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo. Both have AI built in to give you an enhanced experience. We've seen plenty of robot vacuums in years past, but have you seen one that climbs the stairs? This concept by Dreamy has chainsaw-looking legs to move the vacuum from one floor to another. It's just a concept right now from Dreamy, but if I don't need separate vacuums on each floor, it might be worth developing into reality. Mova had a massive display at CES this year, and they had a pool vacuum concept with a robotic arm on top. The idea is that it can collect pool toys from the bottom and top of the water. It can hold a drink tray, maybe scrub the pool walls. Like I said, it is just a concept right now, but Mova did say that they are looking for customer feedback on other ways that this can be used. So feel free to leave suggestions in the comments for them. I teamed up with Nemvix to show some of the incredible things they are doing with battery power. Last year, they debuted the PowerX and MotorX. The PowerX is a power bank with a 25,000 milliamp battery inside. It's a 4-in-1 charger with 250 watts of total output. So on the top, it has got 2 USB-Cs. We have got 1 USB-A, and on the front of it, we have a magnetic wireless charger. Now, as far as the Motor X, It is a tire inflator with a 15,000 milliamp battery inside. So it also doubles as a power bank too. It can inflate large tires too from 0 to 36 psi in about 4 minutes. It's got a full touchscreen panel on the front with preset options so you can scroll through those or manually put in the PSI that you want. There's also a light on the back for several different lighting options. Now, something new this year from Denvex is the Thunder X. This is a 2-in-1 power bank and a jump starter for your car. It's got 36,000 milliamp battery inside, and this thing has some real punch. With a 1,000 amp peak, it starts most cars up to 30 times, and you can even jumpstart trucks up to 15 times.
Holy shit,
now,
that's dope.
Last but certainly not least is the Spark. Essentially, all the devices we just talked about all rolled into one and then supercharged. The Spark has 72,000 milliamp battery inside, 2,000 amp jump starter. We've got a dual cylinder tire inflator that can fully inflate a tire in 2 minutes. It also comes with industry-leading safety and cooling. If you're only going to be picking up one device, the Spark is definitely the way to go. If you guys want to know more about any of these products, be sure to check the links in the description. Iceplosion was a fun device to demo on the floor. It's a carbonated slushy machine for making your own drinks at home. It uses water, a CO2 canister, and a flavor packet to make the drinks in about 2 to 3 minutes. The flavor pods cost about $1 each, but the device itself retails for $700. So pretty expensive, but if that's something you're into, it might be worth
He looks at the
Going
camera.
from pricey to somewhat more affordable.
He
the
looked
next
at the
item here will
camera and
cost
put it
$80,
over.
And it is a portable espresso maker from Wakako. You add your coffee, water, and give it a few pumps to make your own espresso. If you don't have access to heat up your water, their top tier model has a built-in battery to heat up the water for you. You can add your own grounds or you can use their pods. If you feel like brushing your teeth takes too long, then why not just brush them all at the same time? The Y-Brush is a device that allows you to brush all of your teeth within 10 to 20 seconds using thousands of nylon bristles.
What the
It comes
fuck?
in several different sizes for all ages and seems like a great way to get your kids to start brushing their teeth early and making sure that everything is getting brushed. Seattle
Damn, I would totally
Ultrasonics
use that.
showed off their ultrasonic knife. It uses commercial ultrasonic cutting technology to reduce the pressure needed to cut through items by 50%. This is something that is great for seniors who don't have the hand strength to cut through harder items like carrots and potatoes. It charges via USB-C, or you can pick up an additional charging tile. SmartWings has been driving innovation in motorized shades. That is why I partnered up with them to take a look at some of the things they are showing off at CES. One of the cool things that they're doing is that they are one of the first brands to implement Matter over Thread and Matter over Ethernet in their devices. One of the major highlights this year is them rolling out Matter 1.4 across all of their product line. And this development is in collaboration with Apple. The cool thing about this is that it enables native Apple Direct Connect, allowing all the shades to pair directly with Apple devices without even a bridge. Now, some of the cool products that I saw at their booth was the Levitate Skylight Cellular Shades. This puts a track into the window and allows you to control the shades to either allow sunlight to come into the top, the bottom, or completely cover up the window to black it out. We've also got the Day and Night Skylight Cellular Shades. This gives us the option of having
This shit is stupid.
blackout or the ability to let some of the light in through their daylight covering. Now, if you're somebody who has an arched window in your house and have never had the opportunity to put in motorized shades, well, SmartWings has you covered here with their new arched cellular shade. And if you don't have an arch and instead have a triangle looking shade, we have got the trapezoid shade that will allow you to put in automatic shades to open and close as needed. Last thing I took a look at was their outdoor patio shades. This can get up to 120 inches. It is windproof for an outdoor patio shade. And like I mentioned too, these are all connected over Matter. Taking a look at the remotes, they are very similar to the Apple TV remote. Great sleek design on this one, allows you to open and close the shades from there, but they also had some other options as far as switches that you can put on the wall by the shade, or an actual turn dial that you could put onto a countertop for adjusting the shades as needed. If you guys want to know more about the SmartWings products that you saw today, be sure to check the link in the description. Navimo, who is part of the Segway company, showed off all of their new lawnmowers. They range from the smaller i2 that covers 0.15 acres all the way up to their flagship X4 covering 1.5 acres. The X4 is all-wheel drive and uses independent motors on the front wheels to allow for a 0-point turn. Sony's booth was quite different. There were no TVs, no PlayStation, and no audio gear. Instead, the booth this year was dedicated to the Afeela. This is Sony's electric car in partnership with Honda.
Oh,
this is my
shit.
first year actually being able to get into the car.
Sony has a
and
car?
It is very luxurious inside. The seats are incredible. The display is amazing, and the audio is second to none, as you would expect.
As you would imagine.
It's scheduled to be released later this year, coming in at a price around $100,000. It was also exciting to see a larger Afeela on stage. Now, this one is only a concept, but definitely something I'm more interested in. These days, battery life is one of the biggest challenges for smart locks. So I teamed up with Deslock to show off their V150 smart lock. This is the world's first self-charging solar smart lock. It has a built-in solar panel that charges under any lights. We're talking sunny, cloudy, shaded porches, even indoor lights, so there are no batteries to swap out. So if you've been looking for a smart lock where you don't have to worry about the batteries dying and you getting locked out of your house, this is the one for you. On the security side, you get 3D facial recognition with anti-spoofing, plus a curved fingerprint sensor that's fast and accurate. If you want to know more about the Deslock V150, check out the link in the description. Aper showed off the Iris Sense 2. This is a robot that you hook up to your hose and put out in the middle of your yard. You can adjust its water pressure to only water certain areas. It comes with an app to set up custom zones, so maybe you want to water your lawn more than your planters. Well, you can do that. TP-Link debuted their new AI agent called Ariel. It's an AI cloud assistant, and one of its primary uses is to reduce unwanted notifications. Instead of seeing a notification pop up on your watch or phone that says, motion detected, the new notification will tell you what is happening, like cat has jumped on the counter. You can also...
I don't think people care about notifications like that. I realize people will hear noises and beeps and bloops and have all kind of visual noise. They do not care. I'm shocked at that, by the way, because I can't stand that shit. Like, you can't even come in my house with like your notifications on. I'm not listening to that. Nope. Not fucking with my goddamn rhythm.
Ask for specific movie clips, like show me what the cat was doing yesterday. It then cycles through all of your clips, giving you a summary of what happened, along with showing you the clips that go with it. At the TP-Link booth, we also saw a handful of new cameras, and they were showing off a demo of Wi-Fi 8. Now, I thought this was going to be a much faster Wi-Fi version. Instead, I found out Wi-Fi 8 is a much more stable version. So it's keeping the same speeds as Wi-Fi 7 with just a lot more reliability. SwitchBot showed off their AI art frame, and it is an e-ink image that lets you easily display art or family photos. They say the batteries last 2 years, but it only uses the batteries when you change the image. I love that it doesn't have to be plugged in and can rotate through family photos.
That's dope.
Have you guys heard of water flossing? I just discovered this a few months ago because my kid's orthodontist recommended one. But while I was out roaming the showroom floor, I discovered a 2-in-1 electric toothbrush with water floss from Socus. It essentially shoots a high-pressure stream of water between your teeth to clear out any food that your toothbrush misses. Hover Air does some amazing things with drones as far as being able to follow you around.
Wow.
Well, this year they debuted their new Aqua. It is a waterproof drone that follows you while doing water sports.
Oh,
if
wow.
it crashes or maybe gets taken out by a wave, it can actually float on the water and take off again from there. It comes with a wristband that it follows, so you don't actually have to have your phone on you while you are surfing. Olight showed off their O Station. It is a rechargeable battery station that you can load up to 20 AA and AAA batteries, and it will keep them charged up.
Wow.
They also showed off a similar travel size charger that you can charge up to 8 batteries at once. Sunseeker didn't have a major showing at CES, but I did get to see their new flagship X9 lawnmower. It comes with a side edger, which I have never seen before. I'm pretty excited to see this thing in action later this summer. Walking the floor, we saw a lot from the robotics community, from dancing to playing the piano, playing chess, and even folding clothes. It's always nice to see the improvement with robotics year after year. Well, that's a wrap for my CES coverage this year. Also, talking to a lot of the brands this year, they did mention that they do check the comments. So if you have a comment that you want
That's
to give
interesting.
to a brand, feel free to leave it here because there is a good chance they may read it. Anyway, if you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up. Let me know that you liked it. As always, don't forget to subscribe for future content like this, and I'll see you guys.
So I just got back from CES 2026 and there was some super cool stuff. I found a drone that gives you a literal 360-degree bird's eye view, AR glasses that turn any 2D game or movie into 3D, a wheelchair that drives itself like a Waymo, a laptop screen that literally grows, and a ton more.
Can you fold my laundry? You think this one could fold my laundry? Can you fold my laundry? Can you do my laundry? This one can fix my spine, but probably can't fold my laundry.
CES is always like getting a glimpse into the future, and this year was no different. In this video, I'm breaking down the coolest tech and trends that we saw at this year's expo. This one's going to be wild, so let's go ahead and dig right in. Starting with the anti-gravity A1 drone. Now, this is not just another drone like what you know from DJI. This is a completely different way to fly. The anti-gravity A1 is the world's first 8K 360-degree drone. You put on these goggles and you can look around in any direction while the drone is flying. And it's not going to change the trajectory of the drone when you look around.
That's incredible.
It keeps going in whatever direction you're pointing it in. You actually don't need to control a camera anymore. If you've flown traditional drones, you're actually typically flying the drone around and deciding where it goes, as well as using the gimbal and pointing the camera at stuff. This one, you really just focus on flying the drone. You're inside like a 360-degree bubble that happens to be moving through the air. Now, to actually fly it, you just point this grip controller in the direction you want to go and pull the trigger, and that's it. You just point and fly. The whole idea is fly first, frame later. You capture everything in 360, then go back and choose your shots in post-production. So
that's
you're not gonna miss
incredible.
what you're trying to get because you're literally capturing everything in 360 while you're flying the drone.
Wow.
The drone is also 249 grams under the 250 gram limit, meaning that you don't need to register it with the FAA to fly it. The A1 won Best of Innovation at CES this year in the drone category, so it felt like a great place to start. It's also one of the few things that you can actually buy from CES right now. Now, it does go for $1,600 for the base package, and gets to upwards of $2,000 for a package with more
compared to
batteries
what
and
that is.
accessories. So it's not cheap, but I will say it was definitely fun to fly. Now, a category of product that we literally saw everywhere at CES was AR and AI smart glasses. This had to be the product type that we saw the most out of everything. However, the glasses that really stood out to me were the new X-Real 1S glasses. I like them so much, in fact, that I actually managed to get my own pair of these glasses while I was at the event. Personally, I'm a big Steam Deck gamer, and the idea of playing on a massive virtual screen in 3D was just too good to pass up.
I'm in the water though. Did you get us in the water for some reason?
I am a horrible driver.
The X-Real 1S lets you plug into your Switch, your Steam Deck, your phone, your laptop, pretty much anything, and you get what feels like a 500-inch screen floating right in front of you. And once it's floating in front of you, you can either pin it in place so when you look around it stays in the same spot, or you can actually have it follow you around so the giant screen is always where you're looking. But the standout feature of this new version, well, it's this real-time 3D conversion. X-Real actually developed their own chip called the X1 that takes any 2D content, any game, any video, literally anything, and converts it to 3D on the fly. So no special app, no DRM issues. It just works and converts anything to 3D.
Even earlier when it was showing like the computer windows, like the windows have depth to them. So like one folder you can tell is like in front of the other folders because there's actual depth to it.
The display itself is a 1200 pixel micro OLED at 120 hertz with 700 nits of brightness. They weigh just 82 grams and they look like regular Wayfarer glasses. These things go for $450 right now, which is actually slightly cheaper than the previous generation of these glasses. One quick note though, the 3D mode does cause some heating, so they get a little bit warmer, a little bit quicker, and the frame rate drops to around 30 frames per second. And in my opinion, the 3D conversion still has a little ways to go before it feels completely immersive, but as they say, this is the worst it's ever gonna be. They also announced the X-Real Neo Hub, which is a 10,000 milliamp hour battery with a display port so you can hook up a Switch to and get 1080p at 120 hertz. Pretty cool. Next up, let's talk about probably the most fun demo that I got at CES. The Strut EV1 autonomous wheelchair. Now, I personally have no need for a wheelchair, but that doesn't mean I didn't really enjoy trying this one out. The rep that I talked to described this thing to me as the Waymo of wheelchairs.
What?
And honestly, I think that's a pretty accurate
That's
description.
fucking
The Strut
incredible.
EV1 can map out your entire environment, and then you just tell it where you want to go, tap a spot on the map, or say, take me to the fridge, and it takes you there. And it'll avoid people and obstacles and your dirty laundry or your cat. Anything that's in its way, it will go around. It uses 2 LiDAR units, cameras, ultrasonic sensors, and time of flight sensors for full 360-degree awareness. It's got 4-wheel active drive so it can handle different terrain, and it has 3 different modes. You've got the manual mode where you drive it around like normal with the little joystick. There's co-pilot mode where you still drive it with the little joystick, but it actually helps you avoid obstacles. And then you have fully autonomous, or as I like to call it, Wall-E mode, where it just does all the thinking and moving for you. The battery is lithium iron phosphate, supposedly twice the capacity of competitors. It's super quiet, it's under 65 decibels, and it breaks down into 3 pieces for easier transport. But I actually think what I was most impressed by was the price. Early pre-orders of this thing are actually going for $5,300,
Wow.
which is honestly like way cheaper than I thought tech like this would sell for. This is another one that also won the Best of Innovation Award at CES, and it won a Red Dot Award, whatever that is. The founder is a physics PhD from Singapore who used to be a professor, and you can tell that there's some real engineering behind this thing. It's not just hype or a toy. Moving on, we didn't really look at a lot of cool laptops this year, but there was definitely a standout that was turning a lot of heads. Now, this is still a concept, but damn, it was really cool. And it's called the Lenovo Legion Pro Rollable Laptop. Last year at CES, we saw a laptop that expanded vertically to watch things like TikToks and Reels and YouTube Shorts on a larger screen. It was a cool concept, but I wasn't really sure how useful that actually was. This year, they went horizontal, and to me, that makes a lot more sense. The Legion Pro Rollable starts as a normal 16-inch gaming laptop, but press FN plus the arrow keys, and the screen physically unrolls from both sides. It expands to 21.5 inches, then all the way up to 24 inches, a full ultra-wide display. They're calling the modes Focus, Tactical, and Arena. The first one is a 16:10 aspect ratio. The second mode is a 21:9 aspect ratio. Then there's the crazy 24:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio. The screen is a rollable OLED with a dual motor tension system that keeps the panel taut and quiet while it expands. It's built on the Legion Pro 7i chassis, so like Intel Core Ultra processors and up to an RTX 5090 GPU. So it's a legit gaming laptop. Now again, one important caveat, this is still a concept. There's no price, there's no release date, but imagine packing a 16-inch laptop and pulling out a 24-inch ultra wide for gaming or video editing. That's kind of the gamer's dream. So hopefully this one ships someday. There were also few specific categories that were absolutely everywhere at CES. One of the coolest had to be the eVTOLs. I think that's how it's pronounced. There was a ton of these at CES. They're electric vertical takeoff and landing vehicles, flying cars basically. Some of these things look like they'd chop your head off with like their exposed propellers, and they're very drone-like, but damn, I really want to fly one. My favorite was one with like dozens of small propellers that are completely enclosed, not sticking out like a drone. The big selling point of this one was redundancy. If several of them fail, you can actually keep flying, which is pretty good safety feature. This is the Leo jet bike. It costs about $100 grand, but it's actually propeller free. It uses ducted electric jet propulsion. Now, it can only go about 15 feet off the ground, and it can fly for about 10 or 15 minutes, but It looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. Now, if you want something that you can actually buy soon, the Richter X4 is about 40 grand. It's got 8 propellers, goes 50 miles per hour, flies for about 20 minutes, and you don't even need a pilot's license because it's technically considered an ultralight. This one is actually open for pre-orders right now, and they claim they'll be shipping them in Q2 of this year. So like in 3 months? But that's just 2 of the many, many flying vehicles that we saw at CES. They were everywhere this year, like way more than I've seen in previous years. Another category that we saw a ton of were these autonomous people movers. Things like Waymo and Zoox and a bunch of other companies that were all showing off their autonomous vehicles at CES. But if we're being completely real, Waymo is just so far ahead of everybody else. They've actually completed over 14 million rides already. They're expanding to over 15 new markets in 2026, and their 6th gen sensor has 13 cameras, 4 LiDAR units, 6 radar units, and 500 meters of 360-degree vision. They're also going international with Tokyo and London, and the company's valued at around $110 billion. And then you have Zoox, which is actually owned by Amazon, and they were cruising around Vegas during CES with their steering wheel free robo-taxis. They kind of look like little carriages, but the passengers inside face each other, and passengers actually have personal screens and individual climate control. It's actually very premium. Now, we didn't get to test one, but this is what I've heard about them. Zoox is actually launching a paid service in Vegas in early 2026, and then San Francisco later in the year. But there's still a pretty big gap. Zoox has about 50 vehicles on the road, while Waymo has over 2,000. But these are just the big names. There were so many other like people movers. There were some designed for the golf course, some that felt like sitting in a first class airline suite, and so many others scattered around the central hall at CES. Now, I can't talk about the 2026 CES without talking about the humanoid robots. If there's anything that people will likely remember about this year's event, it's the absolute abundance of humanoid robots. I feel like this event really showed that the hardware to make humanoid robots is no longer really a bottleneck. The mechanics and the engineering of these things are kind of there. But the software and how effective these robots are right now, well, that's kind of a different story. We did get a ton of demos though. Some of them can fight, some of them could pick up objects and move them around. Some were meant to be, let's just say, companions.
Okay, here's a big smile for you.
Some played piano, because apparently that's something we need robots to replace for us now too. But my favorite is probably the Boston Dynamics Atlas robot. They were doing demos of this robot during CES, and we saw it do its like Exorcist style head spin, and like the way it folds its legs to collapse on itself is kind of creepy, but also kind of cool. Unitree had their G1 doing the moonwalk and actually boxing. Then there's AGI Bot that claims they've shipped over 5,000 units globally already. And then you have LG's robot, which folded laundry, like very, very slowly folded laundry, but it did fold laundry. And then you have the Zeroth Jupiter, which is a 170-pound humanoid that literally stopped working and flopped face forward onto a journalist from The Verge. And yes, that actually happened at CES this year. Over 40 different companies mentioned humanoid robots at CES this year. And McKinsey says it's going to be a $370 billion.
She's got to sell that that move. The robot hit her, and she's got to be like,
and flopped face forward onto
gotta
a
sell
journalist
that.
from The
You
Verge.
gotta
And
I'd be
yes,
like,
that actually happened at CES this year. Over 40 different companies mentioned humanoid robots at CES this year. And McKinsey says it's going to be a $370 billion market by 2040. So the hype is real, but most of what I saw still felt, well, pretty early.
Okay, go ahead and do.
Interesting. If she put the robot over, if the robot goes over in that match right then, it's like, come on. Like a ref slides out, just like 1, 2, 3, and you just give the title to the robot right then and there. Someone just comes out with the 24/7 title belt and they just put it on there, and then R-Truth has to face the robot for the 24/7 title. See, that's how you book a pay-per-view. That's how you book a PLE right there.
What's up, everybody? This is Danny, and I'm here at CES 2026, and I'm gonna go roam those halls for hours, so you don't have to. I'm gonna find the best tech and show you the coolest stuff here at the show.
That was fresh. I don't know what the fuck that
I'm gonna
was.
find the best tech and show you the
What is that? Bro, what is that? That is fucking stupid. I want that. That is dope.
coolest stuff here at the show. Let's go.
And I got big paw hands, so Discord says she should have put the robot over, dog. That's out of control.
Before I went into the convention center to start the madness, I got to visit the channel sponsor Amazon's exhibit to see
I don't know,
what
that
they're
looked
doing for
dope.
2026. The showcase was set up perfectly to show how Alexa Plus is the backbone of the connective experience, and let's start with the brand new Amazon Ember art line. This is Amazon's first lifestyle TV, and it looks fantastic. I love that you can choose any color frame during your purchase, so you aren't stuck with a color that you don't love. And look at all of these color
That's
choices. You will
fucking
definitely
dope.
find one that accentuates your
That's
home
Back to the
best.
Future
This is a
type
4K
shit.
QLED panel with Dolby Vision and HDR10 support, and it also has an
Dog,
anti-glare
that's
display,
so
it looks
amazing.
amazing in your rooms with a lot of windows, and that also makes it perfect for displaying art, which is awesome for elevating your living room or bedroom. You have some preloaded choices here of art that you can display, but the feature that I loved is taking a photo of anything that you like, and it will analyze it and give you personalized recommendations, so you'll definitely find art that you'll love.
Oh
on
my
your
goodness,
TV.
could you
I'll leave a
imagine
link down below
Majesty
so you
on
can check
that?
out pricing and availability. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Fire TV and its OS has come a long way, and I had too much fun talking to it with more natural language. Alexa Plus is so much faster now, I can ask to jump to specific movie scenes by just describing it. The direct cloud gaming support is so cool, you don't even need a console to enjoy
What?
these AAA titles. And Alexa Plus just sings on the Echo products that you are used to. But this year, Amazon is expanding to the browser, so you can take Alexa Plus with you anywhere. Just sign in once and you can get answers to any questions, have Alexa Plus make a reservation for you at your favorite restaurant, and control all of your smart home right
Hey,
from
this
any
shit is
browser.
fucking
So this just
stupid.
makes
This dude's
Alexa
video
Plus
is the
more
best one I've seen
accessible
so
from
far on
anywhere. So I
CES.
love how AI has supercharged Alexa into what Alexa Plus is now. One of my favorite demos here was their partnership with BMW. I couldn't believe how natural you speak to the car with the Alexa Plus integration. You were able to add stops, make restaurant reservations, ask where to buy certain travel goods that we forgot, all while Alexa Plus remembers the conversation all the way through. You can even get a summary of everything that you talked about. It was a really quick glimpse into the future of what the automotive experience is going to be like moving forward, and this being available now just blows my mind. And check this out if you're a smart home lover. Hey BMW, turn on my light at home. Boom. There's so much going on with the Amazon.
I don't
and
like
its
how slow it is,
partnerships
but
this
yeah,
year.
I
For
get it.
example, Ring launched Firewatch, where Ring cameras and the app can deliver warnings in real time, and the cameras can analyze signs of smoke and
Oh
fire.
my
So
goodness.
this is amazing
Fucking
for home
amazing.
safety. Samsung will be the first non-Amazon TV with Alexa Plus built in, which is exciting. So to find out more about partnerships with Bosch, Oura Rings, and more, I will leave a link down below so you can digest it all, because Amazon is doing big things this year with Alexa Plus, bringing it all together. I'm looking forward to trying out some of these new Amazon products in my home. Stay tuned and subscribe for a lot more content coming up, especially smart home. Smartphones aren't usually a big deal here at CES, but this year we got a few that got some attention. First, the Samsung Galaxy Z Trifold got some love, and a lot of people got their hands on it for the first time at CES. If you don't know, Samsung quietly released this in Korea last month, and I have my own unit here that I've been using for about a month, so I'll share my full review with you very soon. I definitely have a lot to say about it. Motorola showed off their new Razr Fold for the first time, and I'm excited for it. I love the grippy texture on the outside, and it feels lighter in the hand than I thought it would be, so that was a surprise. This is their first book style foldable, so I'm glad they are joining the category. It does have a huge camera hump though, so let's hope those cameras are good. We don't know much about it yet. It is coming later this year, but it comes in two colors, Pantone Black and Blue and Lily White. And it has a 6.6 inch display on the outside, but when you open it up it is 8.1 inches, which is one of the biggest so far in a foldable. And it also has pen support, which makes it really unique in the space since Samsung no longer supports the S Pen. They had a few other phones that they were showing off as well, which looked amazing. interesting, so Moto's doing big things in 2026. But this little guy, the Eco Mine 1, had me intrigued. This is my first time seeing it in person, and this has a unique square form factor with a flip-up main camera, so you can use the main sensor for selfies, which is cool. This runs Android, so you can run it stock if you want, but they also have their own launcher that simplifies the experience, and you get some neat AI features. There's a keyboard accessory coming soon, and so much more, so stay tuned for coverage of this phone. I actually have one now, so let me know if you have any questions about this very unique phone. Speaking of keyboards, the Clix Communicator was a huge hit at CES this year. I personally did not get to see it, but my buddy Enabong from Board at Work got to see it, and he told me it was an amazing keyboard. So this is the return of BlackBerry with custom
that's
Android on it.
incredible.
It's meant to be more of a focus-driven smartphone to help you stay away from the distractions, but the form factor, the colors, all of it has me intrigued. So
That's
I can't
beautiful.
wait for this to release later
Yeah,
this year.
seriously, I would get
believe
one
you
of
can
those.
pre-order it now. Honor
I would
also
get
gave
one of
me a
those to
sneak
replace
peek
my
of their new
Android.
phone coming out very soon. This is a smartphone with a gaming camera that comes out of the body. So think about this as a smartphone with the Osmo Pocket that's built in. We couldn't turn it on or anything, but this looks really interesting. Could be a game changer. We'll see more in the next few months. There were no shortage of cool concepts here at CES 2026, so we'll start with Samsung Display. They always have some really neat ways to show off what they can do with OLED displays and flexible displays. They showed off an AI mood lamp which had a circular screen that retracted back into the body, so I thought that was neat. They also showed off an AI pendant design that could be a cool wearable, so think about a smartwatch that you can wear around your neck with maybe a camera on it. There was an AI remote, a really neat AI cassette music player concept.
That's fucking
I would
dope.
really love to see this, and I would buy this in a heartbeat. And also an AI turntable design, which I would also buy in a heartbeat. So Samsung had some really cool designs for sure. The most practical concept I saw for a product is this Lenovo Legion stretchable gaming laptop design. It looks more like a normal laptop when you first look at it, but with the click of a button, it stretches out to a wider display,
Wow.
which is really practical, but
That
that's
shit
not
is
it. One
hard.
more keystroke and you can also stretch one more time to make it an ultra wide display. So imagine having this in your backpack to carry around anywhere you want. Definitely sign me up for this. They also had a ThinkPad rollable concept, but this one works differently. You knock twice and out comes the lip so you can open the laptop easier. And when you
That's
open it
dumb.
up, it looks like
Knock.
a normal laptop. But then when you put your finger on the top right of the display and swipe, it rolls out to be a taller display. So think about this for more documents and productivity, or being able to stack two browser windows or apps on the same display. And also on the lid, you'll find another display for interactive touchscreen
Oh,
widgets.
look how slow that
Which
is.
one would you rather have?
That's butt.
This
That is
or the
extra
ultra-wide
trash.
gaming laptop? Samsung
That is
wasn't
two
in the
left
convention
booty
center this year,
cheeks.
but that didn't mean they didn't have a fire setup. They announced the massive 130-inch micro RGB TV, and it was glorious in person. The
Jesus.
easel stand design really made this stand out, and
That
this
is dope.
technology
Oh
is
my
the future
goodness,
of high-end
that's
TVs
gorgeous.
moving forward. Instead of using white or blue backlights, micro RGB uses microscopic red, green, and blue LEDs to produce more accurate color and a brighter picture. These TVs have the largest color volume ever produced on a TV. It can display the full Rec 2020 color space, and you really have to witness this in person. So if you ever get a chance to see this at a store, please do, because it's awesome. And it will also come in a range of sizes, including a smaller 55-inch all the way up to this huge 130-inch. So look out for micro RGB TVs this year at your favorite retailer. Samsung also added Gemini to the Family Hub fridge, which supercharges the AI camera inside. This means instead of recognizing 37 fresh foods and about 50 package items, it can now recognize thousands of items, reading the actual label itself. So in this example, when I pull out this bag of cheese, it recognizes it as Kraft shredded cheese. So this is the level of recognition that you can expect. What's great is this update will retroactively come to older Family Hub fridges, so get ready for your Family Hub to get even better through a software update. If you want to see more about the micro RGB TVs and all of the new home appliances coming from Samsung, I'll leave my full videos linked down below that I made during the show. They finally have an updated robot vacuum.
Oh, that's
as well,
coming real
powered by
soon.
the new Snapdragon Dragonwing processor.
It'll be able to
which is
tell you whose
exciting.
DNA was
The
on the
suction is so
fucking
strong, it was able to
the
lift
milk
a
jug.
10-kilogram weight, so that seems promising. Finally, roaming through the convention center on the last day of CES, the first stop I made was to LG. I kind of missed the huge curved OLED setup they've always had, but I understand why they don't do it anymore because it took a lot of work. Right up front was the return of the wallpaper TV. They were way ahead of their time with the super thin TV in 2017, and now it's back with a 9mm chassis. This OLED Evo W6 looks looks fantastic, so let me know if you're excited about this ultra-thin TV with a wireless Zero Connect box. LG also showed off a digital windshield for automotive, which looked really neat. It is capable of displaying contextual data like businesses and navigation in real time, shows the speed, and even has a rear view mirror feed, so this looks interesting. Now, I'm assuming this is more for autonomous vehicles, but it's cool nonetheless. The kitchen appliances also look cool. They had a viral microwave last year with cameras and a touchscreen on it, but this year the new signature fridge has a touchscreen on it. It has a camera inside to detect food as well, and it will break down your dietary preferences and send recipes to the oven like we've seen on Samsung appliances. But the way that you open the door with the step of the light on the floor is interesting, and it's really fast. That is something that I've never seen before, and you can also open your freezer door with the button on the touchscreen, so I thought that was unique as well. What do you think? Do you like this? Walking around different halls is like gambling. You never know what you're gonna get. You could run into retro games with the At My Arcade booth with tons of different old school games and different form factors. It's unreal how many different ways there are to enjoy retro arcade games. There were AI interfaces from many companies. I believe Razer had one too, but this is the one that I came across. Seeing a face to the AI assistant now, I think will be the new thing moving forward, and it's kind of weird, I have to admit. Napster is making a comeback, I think, but this time it was in the form of an AI companion to help you make music. My interaction with it was interesting. I think it might have racially profiled me.
Help me make my CES anthem.
All right, let's make your anthem. Based on our talk, you seemed pretty satisfied with your time at CES, and you were saying you work for Toyota. What kind of music would you like
that's
this?
No
What? I don't
corner you
understand how
turn,
that's
you could
racist.
Not escape
I
robotics.
didn't hear it.
I saw a
I didn't
robot
hear it.
playing ping pong with a person, and it was so accurate. I can see this being amazing for ping pong players for practice, and for some reason, this robot had the biggest thumbs I've ever seen, so I guess that means to hit that thumbs up button. But on a serious note, these robots are getting so fluid, and the movements are so precise, they are able to fold origami with no issue. I mean, just look at that. And these robots could even box, spar with humans, and no longer are these robots stiff and jerky like they were
my man's
before.
throwing them.
They're almost able to move human-like. So imagine what it's going to be like in just a few years. I'm not sure you're going to be able to tell the difference or not. This demo showed the robot dancing fluidly like a human being, and you got to see this. Yeah, that's right. You just saw it flip. And the boxer robot was able to fall down.
Jake Paul will probably beat him
right
up
back
right
up
now.
with no assistance. So
I'm
robots
taking
are going
Jake
to
Paul
the
in
next
that
level,
fight.
either you like it or not. And the Terminator movies might actually come true. So
Why
we're
does everybody
just
keep saying
much
that?
Closer.
So
From there, I stopped
stupid.
by the Shocks booth. They had a huge launch here at CES.
Everyone always wants to invoke Terminator or like, it's like, bruh, like that's such a lame ass.
By the Leifin booth and saw the coolest in every way. I did a full video on this. Brighter and faster.
I know it's a joke,
super hit.
Greydon.
This thing is
Fuck that.
absolutely gorgeous. This might be the laptop of the year unintentionally
Ooh,
since it's marketed
haptic
towards business and
trackpad?
professionals.
I don't know if I like that or not.
And you can get up to 240. Don't understand what the madness is really like. Let me know what your favorite product was or what I showed off here on the floor, and I will see you guys in the next CES 2027. Wow.
A few days ago, Elon Musk sat down with Peter Diamandis and dropped a series of quotes that should
Oh, you
probably
guys should watch that interview. That Peter Diamandis, Elon Musk interview was great.
have us all rethinking our 5-year plans. First, he didn't just talk
Although
about
they kept
AI
talking over each
efficiency.
other, which I didn't like it at all.
He said AI-only companies are going to demolish traditional ones and that it won't even be a contest. If you're not AI native, you're already obsolete, according to Elon Musk.
Yeah.
But then he made a claim that sounds like a total fever dream. He predicted that at Tesla's 2nm chip fab, he'll be able to eat a cheeseburger and smoke a cigar right inside the clean room. It sounds like a flex, but it's actually a massive hint at how the supersonic tsunami of AI is going to change physics, according to Musk. Elon is betting we can stop obsessing over perfect precision because neural networks actually thrive on noise. If he's right, the wall between messy biology and perfect silicon is collapsing. It means white-collar work, manufacturing, and even our sense of human purpose are about to shift faster than we can track. Elon ended the talk with one quiet line. Next year is going to feel like the future. Well, it's 2026, the future is officially here, and the curve is going vertical. Let's take a look. Before we start, a quick shout out to my channel sponsor, Joa. They make amazing takes over. The collapse of precision and messy
is that companies that are entirely AI will demolish companies that are not.
Right.
It won't be a contest.
Agreed.
That's
And
a good
that
analogy.
that flipping.
Yeah,
just
one
cell in that.
Just one. If
I gotta do that
would
on
you,
the
would you
flight
want
home,
even
actually. I'm
one
trying-
cell in your spreadsheet to be manually calculated?
Yeah.
That would be the most annoying cell, and you're like,
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
And gets it wrong a bunch of the time.
Jared.
Yeah.
So this flippening, if you would.
The flippening.
Flippening.
The quickening.
The flippening.
Are we monetizing hope effectively?
Yes. not at this moment. I think we're at peak doom for people worried about the future of their jobs. We're at peak doom.
We're gonna do that.
I'll send you the T-shirt.
Okay, so as you can see, they're joking about something that came up earlier where there was kind of a roast about Peter Diamandis. Peter asked Grok to roast him, and it said it looks like he's monetizing hope, so they're making a joke about that. But seriously, what's going on here is that Elon Musk is talking about if you had just an Excel spreadsheet and you had a computer that was able to do the 1,000 or so cells or whatever that needed calculations and stuff, and there was one cell that a person had to do all the time, and as he said, they make mistakes sometimes, that would be the bottleneck. The human being having to calculate that one cell and input that data would be the bottleneck. And of course, a spreadsheet is just basic math, right? It's just something a computer does well, but it does it really, really quickly. But if you take that as an analogy for artificial intelligence, if you think about what could be happening in just the next couple of years, we could be moving from having human beings doing the calculations, doing whatever kind of work it is, and consistently making mistakes and doing it as slow as human beings do it because that's how fast we go. Moving from that to computers doing everything through neural networks, and any place that there's a human being, that actually becomes a major bottleneck. It's a blocking function. So an AI-centric company that doesn't have any human beings getting in the way is going to, as Elon Musk said, demolish companies that are using human beings still. That's the kind of stark reality that he's talking about here. So yeah, I know they end up joking about monetizing hope and stuff, but this is pretty serious business here. This is something where a lot of us could lose our livelihoods very rapidly, and it's not because anybody's being mean or anything, but because the efficiency of these AI-centric companies is going to be so high compared to any human-centric company that any human-centric company is simply going to go out of business because the other company can undercharge them. And just to throw some fuel on the fire, I think the first billion-dollar AI company that only has one employee, has the CEO of the company, and everything else is AI, that company is going to come into existence this year if it didn't come into existence in 2025. It may not make $1 billion yet in 2026, but that company will have been founded this year, and it will make $1 billion within the next 12 to 24 months or so. I'm predicting that myself. This is the sort of magnitude 9 earthquake that's going on right now, and people just aren't realizing it. So on that note, Elon Musk says that white-collar jobs are going to go first because they don't involve moving atoms, they involve moving electrons around inside of a computer, and that's much easier for AI to handle. This comes just a couple.
Hey, Discord, you want to jump in office? Clams?
What's going on, Captain?
Oh shit, just getting ready to do a little bit of gamepad work.
Oh yeah. Be good when we can order more screens to increase productivity.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just the more screens, the better.
I agree. You still rocking with the one?
2. I got 2.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's your dream scenario?
Oh, honestly, like an AR kind of goggles setup, I guess, where I could just pop screens up wherever I want.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that makes
and
sense.
or walk around with it.
Dog, that CES shit was stupid.
Oh yeah.
There was so much stuff.
Yeah, the fucking robot boxer, that was serious.
Yeah, yeah. The fact that it was as fluid as it was pretty goddamn terrifying. You know what I mean? Like,
I think a lot of that might actually have been mocap.
shit. I didn't see that. Like motion
Well, I've
capture,
been-
like they captured a human doing it and they just recorded it back.
Yeah, like there was this video of this guy wearing a suit and he was like sparring, alongside the robot, and because of like whatever happened that caused it to get misaligned, it wound up kicking him in the nuts and then like falling over when he did.
Stupid. That's funny.
Yeah, it was funny to watch.
That's fucking comedy. All right. What the fuck else?
Yeah, those rolling LCDs and shit, those are going to be cool. I've been waiting on that kind of tech for a long time because they've had the foldable panels for like 10 years now.
Yeah, yeah. The ones that grow and like expand and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they're all
mean,
just thin film OLEDs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think that technology's been out for a while because I remember seeing that shit in like South Korean tech shows or trade shows like 10 years ago. And people like Samsung and other sort of those telecom companies that had to pivot because the internet became the internet. And if it wasn't for AI, we would be talking about the revolutionary transformational power of the internet of the world, right? Wouldn't we be talking about that right now if it wasn't for the fact that AI is legitimately taking over the world? We would be talking about the internet and how it took over the world.
Hopefully the one of the AGIs can take over the internet and then help us, take over the world and make it how it should be.
Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be nice? I mean, it would just be nice to have an AGI, not an AGI, but an ASI in charge that is not subject to the dumbass emotions and the survival imperative of man. Like we always talk about, like, well, we'd lose control of this thing. Well, maybe that's the problem with humans, is that you can control them. Is that there's an inherent leverage system, whether it's money or family or power or whatever.
Yeah. That's why we're so corruptible, I guess.
Right. Yeah, because it's like, if I can't buy you off, I'll just threaten your family. You know what I mean? Like, it'll just, in some way, there's leverage and power to use against you. And unless you're a complete sociopath, it would usually work, right? Like, unless you don't care about your loved ones, or unless you don't care about your own well-being, then it would be like, okay, then yeah, I'll do what you say, just don't hurt whatever, or I'll take the money. So
Or unless you're Liam Neeson.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, to have something smarter than us and morally incorruptible running the world, I think is going to be a good move.
Right, right. Sorry, I'm seeing if I'm trying to create another end-to-end test that was going to cover the gamepad interactions, and I'm just trying to figure out how to articulate that.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about how you could have it implement, like, using similar motions basically to, or similar buttons to the keyboard and mouse setup. I don't know.
Well, it did say something like all current keyboard shortcuts using this API. All current keyboard shortcuts automatically gain gamepad equivalents. Users should be able to configure both keyboard and gamepad in the same interface. And then also, most of the existing action handlers require no modification. They're just, listening for input.
Yeah,
Right.
sounds good. I mean, the gamepad API is pretty cut and dry. It's been out for however long, so.
Yeah, and I'd trust that as opposed to something that's brand fucking new. Doesn't have a lot of, GitHub rep, you know what I mean? Like, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean, we can try it. And worst case scenario, it'll stay in a isolated environment in a microverse.
I've got the PS5 controller ready to test, or
All
PS4
right.
ready. Can't get a 5 yet. They'll probably be dropping a 6 in a couple of years. Yeah, I found an article, PlayStation 6 probably 2027 or 28. Gonna have modular hardware.
You think we get the PlayStation 6 before we get GTA 6?
Ooh. That's a tough call.
I
think we get Star Citizen 1.0 before GTA 6.
I definitely think we do get Star Citizen 1.0 before GTA 6, for sure. In fact, Chris Roberts would be considered a giant failure if they beat him to it.
Yeah. I think people would get pissed if GTA 6 didn't happen before 2027. They're already pissed. So.
I mean, they're already pissed. At this point, it's like you might as well come out with some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, the Chris Roberts strategy is pretty sound if you think about it. It'll be done when it's done. And that doesn't have a fucking date time to it. It's theoretically whenever the man upstairs, Chris Roberts, decides it's done, it's ready, this is the way I want it to be, so I can consider it. So it's an audience of one for them. We're just the people who test the shit.
Yep.
Oh, Dom, I'm gonna share my screen with you so you can see this.
All right.
Dog, with the L cars behind you, it looks amazing. Ben Lawrence says GTA drops November 2026. I mean, that's what they're saying. I'll believe it when I see it. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where we would put for now. There. You know what? Let's just start with it.
It's only showing me a gray screen.
Huh?
It's only showing me a gray screen. Let's see.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually it says like
Something's going on. Of course. I think Discord went down, or Discord's audio and video, because it keeps doing a waiting endpoint. Mike? No. I think it is. I definitely think it is. Looks like we're back. Looks like we're back. Test.
Yep.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh. All right, I'm about to send the, oh, let me share my screen real quick.
Oh, still moving or anything. Oh, there we go.
I was gonna say, no way.
All right, I'm there.
Okay. Let me do this. Let me reshare it real quick because I feel like I don't know if I was able to get the there. Clear text, mute stream audio. Yeah. Hide. All right. Now try it.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the prompt. So specifically targeting PS5 DualSense controllers connected via Bluetooth. The implementation should extend the existing keybind architecture to treat gamepad inputs as another input modality alongside keyboard controllers. So I feel like I want those to be triggered. But apparently we can change them. So we didn't really articulate what we wanted the like controller functionality to be. We should do that. I'm gonna do something real quick. I want to see all the way down. For it. Wait. Okay. Okay, let's change. Default. All right, so I'm assuming I got my DualSense here, right? my dual sense here. So, let's think about this for a second. There's a trackpad on the front of it. So I'm already thinking just using this as maybe a pinch or some sort of a like move the page around very quickly. Right? Okay. So what is that called? Can you find out real quick?
With the trackpad on there?
Yeah. What's the trackpad called?
I think it is just called the trackpad.
Is it really? Smoke my last bowl out of this bad. It was some bud. Actually, I probably got 2 more bowls in there. Big Norchies? While we're fucking
Touchpad again.
Yeah, okay. The touchpad? Is that what it's called? The touchpad. Don't forget your left and right clicks on the pad. You mean here? That is a point. He's got a point.
Right. You can like push down on the pad anywhere to click, basically, when it's like a mouse, basically.
No way. So you're saying that if I click on the lower corners on the left side, it's one, and on the right side, it's another? Don't tell me that.
Sure how that works.
Don't tell me that, because that is the gooeyest thing you could tell me. Doc, that's outrageous. That's out of control. Okay. Stand by on the Norch, because I am packing and whacking right now. Dog, packing and whacking.
Got a couple pre-rolled here.
You privates are out there smoking and joking. Freaking.
I rolled this one a while ago. I'm not sure if it's any good.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm ready. I mean, I just gotta try not to whack it so tough, bro. Cheers. Looks like we're taking off. Explain to me all viable PS5 trackpad functionality. Not you. I was telling AI. It's probably said computer. That's a, ooh, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. I asked ChatGPT and it gave me an answer that might be too good. Holy shit, look at this shit. I go, explain to me all viable PS5 trackpad functionality. And it goes, sure, I'll bring up the fucking schematics. Like, are you sure you want that? Because guess what? I'll bring up actual pictures. Trackpad is a button. This is the baseline universal use. Full service clickable button acts as a single digital input. A single digital input. Okay. It also has swipe gesturing. Dog, I should use that shit for weapon switching. I'm like, what the fuck am I not using that for? Multi-zone touch. Okay, here we go. Big Diddy. The trackpad is logically divisible. Touching the left side and right side triggers different actions. Can be combined with a press. Touch left, press. Touch right, press. Typical uses left side, right side, left or previous or next. So you theoretically could turn the page with that. I prefer turning the page with the trigger, but I feel like this might be more intuitive. I mean, this is pretty detailed. Huh. Okay. Did you get all that?
I'm looking at it. Some of it. I was actually working on making a test page for gamepad outputs on anti-gravity.
Using our code type?
I do have the code, uploaded to that particular instance.
Okay.
What's up?
Oh yeah, we plan on releasing Majesty on every medium. It's gonna be on Switch, it's gonna be on Steam, it's gonna be on PS5, on Xbox, and iOS store. Hopefully, I mean, unless Apple's being a little weenie about it, and we could just go web app on it. But whatever. So it's saying. Now I don't know if I agree with this or not. That we should use the trackpad primarily for read flow control. Let's think about this for a second. Because, like,
well,
that's a mode. Number one. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we want to make sure and be aware of like support for other layouts of gamepads, because like the Xbox 360 is a thing, and
that's a great point. That's a great point.
Not sure if you have a trackpad.
They don't. Most controllers do have a trackpad at this point, but there are a lot of controllers that don't. I think the Switch 2 controller does not, even though the Switch 2 has a trackpad on it. And then I also think that you have the Xbox controller, which does not.
Steam controller does, I think.
I know, which is exactly why I want to make this work, because essentially what we're going to do, we're just going to have a drop-down menu where you can select your controller, and then it will just say, oh, the functionality of this controller is baseline this. If you don't have a trackpad, then we'll disable that and just move whatever that functionality is over to like a fucking analog stick or something. And see why we could. I saw a video that somebody posted that was like, why did VR die? And I'm like, because you didn't have me at the helm of it actually telling you what you could have done with it. Here's something that they could have done that they never did, that they could still do now, that would sell so much VR shit. I don't understand why they don't do it, right? People play sports games all the time. There's whole stadiums in sports games where there's fake people. Do you know how many people would, if they could, watch their buddies or friends play the sports game if they could sit in the audience from anywhere in the arena in VR?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that one's free. I'm going to give that one to the universe. Like, here's another one. Oh, how about you be able to like be in the dugout in VR while your boy plays MLB The Show? And you're able to look around and shit, right? Like, there's so many things you could do.
Damn, yeah.
But they don't, everyone thinks in terms of like just the real basic shit. And I just feel like VR could have been done there's just so many more cool applications to VR than have been thought of. But, you know, who am I?
Well, I think the key to successful VR is going to be like 3 main components. You got to have a light enough headset and have it be wireless.
Right.
Because like,
well, the glasses. What about the
yes,
glasses?
Well, the glasses where it's like AR is cool, and that like HoloLens, Microsoft tried to do that, but they weren't very successful, you know. But I don't know. I think VR is still in our future. It's just been something it's tough to get right, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So first. The hell?
What?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It just showed a couple of things where it was like, here's a thing with a pizza on it, and a guy, and the pizza looks great, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, am I the only one who likes their pepperoni that burnt or like that dark? I mean, maybe that's AI generating pepperoni, and maybe that doesn't even look like pepperoni. That shows you how much I don't fucking eat shit. But like, you know,
I try to steer away from pepperoni because of the nitrates.
Dog, can I eat anything, dog? Can I eat anything? What the fuck can I eat where it's like, all right, dog, it's not gonna kill you and it tastes amazing.
Produce.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, as far as nitrate load goes, it's like if you eat little, it won't really fuck with you too much. But if you're eating it all the time, it can build up and cause problems.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's start. What's up?
I was trying to find the page that anti-gravity created, and it's not looking like it's in the folder that it's supposed to be created in. So
Okay. I should probably connect my goddamn controller real quick.
oh, because it didn't create the file. Okay, I just found something that might be useful for us.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'll send you a link.
Holy shit, AI is so fucking smart. I was able to whack it tough and connect it real quick because I didn't know how to. All right, what you got? What you got? What you got?
I just sent you a link.
Okay, stand by. Desk or PM? Oh.
DM it.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, got it.
Can you see this?
No, I'm seeing your Devin prompt.
Ooh, okay. John Puffy Comb. 1 second. How about now?
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Doesn't show the touchpad here, so I wonder if the gamepad API doesn't support the touchpad. Notice the same thing on mine.
Well, it does register the click, but it doesn't show there's no input on the test.
Oh, yeah, it's counting that as button 17.
Huh?
I said it was counting that as button 17. The touchpad click.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, yeah, I got a lot of circularity issues on my sticks.
Hmm. Do I play Arc Raiders? I do not, but I got a bunch of friends.
Wow, this thing lets you see stick drift real easy.
Damn. Yeah, this thing is gonna cross 5,000.
Oh, the Instagram post?
Yeah, it is. It totally is.
Damn, it's been reposted 19 times already.
Yeah. Did you hear K Reno has a comic book? I'd love to reach out to him. Yeah,
Find
somebody
out.
posted it in the GU comics forum.
Where'd you say they posted it?
GU server comics channel. We are cooking and booking,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, it looks pretty dope. The that K Reno comic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. Send it to me. I'm trying to check it out. And I'm trying to see if he's interested in getting on the platform.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just get an email there. So.
Oh man, that felt great. Yeah, I would love to find just some of the great multi-talented independent publishers and show them, Majesty, and just get them in early, sort of thing. 'Cause I feel like it's just you can really create whatever story you want.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is fresh as fuck. Yeah, this is fucking stupid, bro. Yeah, I'll definitely be supporting him. I wonder if he ever did a Kickstarter.
It looks like he went with a different platform.
You mean to raise funds or?
Yeah, their launch was. I thought I saw something, but I can't find it now. So.
I want to go to the shop here. Okay, we click this. Okay. That shirt is crazy. Annihilation of the Evil Machine. Oh, I'm gonna put this up on my desktop real quick. So this is K Reno's comic book. I would love to see this on Majesty. Oh, okay, view item. Okay. There's no preview pages. Okay. That's so cool though. That looks dope, whatever that is. The magnet and the poster. Oh, I see. That shirt, that's what I wanted to show off. That shirt is crazy. That's a poster. Yeah, this is dope. I'm gonna put the link to this in the chat, so if anybody wants to check this out and go there directly, but I would love to see his comic Annihilation on Majesty. I feel like that would be crazy. And this is a coloring book. I didn't even realize this was a coloring book. Which means he has the assets.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So definitely cool. Yes, yeah, reach out to him. I'd love to see if he'd be interested. Huh?
Done and done.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Put him in the lead book.
Yeah. I think there's great crossover between hip hop and comics, and so, if we ever have the opportunity to work with a fellow hip hop martial artist, and make no mistake about it, K Reno is considered one of the greatest lyricists ever. So I would imagine that his comic book story would be just as dope.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? This is trackpad panning feature specifically designed for PS5 DualSense controller trackpads, which I cannot fully test in this environment. However, I can verify the code compiles and the app runs correctly without breaking system functionality. Interesting.
Yeah, the HTML5 gamepad API doesn't explicitly support the trackpad, so that might be something we have to add in.
Well, as long as we have access to,
Separate.
as long as we can access it in some way. I mean, that does suck, but
Yeah.
could be worse. Could be even worse.
Man, a lot of these people making websites and setting up their socials and stuff like
Mhm.
Squarespace forget to take out the default links.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like all the social links on his website point to whatever the website is / Squarespace.
Mhm.
Feel like doing this has also given me some potential business leads on another front.
Right. Absolutely. Oh, that's a good thing though. Right? That it's that they're licensed to Dark Horse.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I mean that's what you said, right? Oh no, that's what Sean Pete said. I'm sorry, I just looked up and saw it. That's a good thing then, honestly. Did you see what I sent you?
Check.
DM.
Hell yeah.
Damn, we just crossed 125 likes and 4.9 thousand views. We're at 4952. Devin is awaiting instructions. All right, let's see what it did. Are you able to see my stream?
It says paused. Oh, there it is.
Okay. All right, implement trackpad base. Okay. Connect PS5. I did that. Open a comic reader. Okay, let's check that. The environment. Where's the environment? There's the environment. Boom. Sign in with clams. And then down here. All right. Oh, shit. Oops. Let's click that. Let's click that. All right. And ooh. Nothing. Let me see. Keyboard shortcuts. Nope. Let's see here. Go into settings. Oh. Hold up. Where? Video unavailable. God damn. Oh, you're not able to see it because I switched windows real quick, but wait a minute, what was that? I'm gonna go for it. I'm not feeling anything. Okay. So nothing. All right. So basically got this video back where I signed in, and then inside here zoomed in. Where'd that come from? Okay. Right there. Right there. Definitely not there. I'm gonna say that's a bus. Can't fucking edit that. I could have sworn I double checked that to make sure I had spelled everything right and everything. And I'm missing a word in there. Edit. I wonder if I do it on Bill. Hey, I totally understand. You're gonna get that. That's crazy. What the hell? Okay. Well, that goddamn bus. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there.
There's a new Starfleet Academy show.
What's up?
There's a new Starfleet Academy show apparently on Paramount Plus.
Yeesh. I mean, I have no comment. I have no comment at all. I have no comment at all, dog. No comment.
I really hope in the age of AI that like people start being less bad at websites.
Oh, why are people super bad at websites right now?
It's just a lot of people in general are, yeah. Like small brands and stuff, you know, like people that are just kind of throwing something up there to have something up there.
Oh man. Damn, just knocking all kind of shit over. Oh, that's cool.
What's that?
It created a controller tab to see if a controller is even connected or not.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow, it has its own internal test environment like that.
Yeah, and I can jump inside of it and start controlling.
That's cool.
Yeah, it creates its own test environment so that it can test internally before anything. Oh, doing something. I'm gonna make me a damn chicken taco. I know that.
Sounds decent. I think I'm getting fire chicken,
Yeah.
like curry and spicy shit.
Yeah. Sounds good to me, dog.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, shit. Hit me up. I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace, bro.
Peace, peace. Oh, wow. That's cool. Well, that doesn't work. Although, the controller work. I don't know what the how controller. All right. Okay. Oh. We'll see. All right, you guys. Well, shit. I'm gonna jump over here and get some food, get some bud, get ready for my meeting on Sunday. So I'll talk to you guys later. Follow us on Patreon and Majesty Reader, all that type of stuff.